had a meeting with the local administration along with the Director General of Police.
Right.
And he has deployed 8 platoons of police, which your lordships have already recorded in one of the orders.
Right.
But he was not very, so he told his officers that this much of FIRs and arrest is not good enough.
Right.
So Mr. Murgankar Sahu has filed a detailed affidavit.
Right.
As to between that date and now, the number of FIRs have been substantial. A lot of people have been arrested.
Right.
And in the forwarding report also, at least SP Puri has not only mentioned the provisions, but also that this has emanated from your lordship's directions in this court, in this case. Few of them have gone on bail. Right. And Mr. Sahu will also tell your lordship that lot of in some places there has been some seizures of the illegal equipments, etc. My lord, there are a class of people who have applied for permission, and we have taken a position that till such time you don't get a permission, even though your applications have been processed through the state government, we will not allow you, because ultimately you have to get a license to operate from the government of India. And as your lordship says, there are third class of interveners who have now stepped in, saying that we are doing the shrimp cultivation on our own land. That's an area we had discussed last week, but that may take a little time. I think Mr. Murgankar Sahu will be in a better position to tell your lordship, update your lordships on that.
All right. Because most of those applications interveners are from Kendrapada.
My lord.
Lordship. Lordship, in fact, I have not received, my lord, instruction in all cases. In fact, Mr. Narsingh was kind enough to send me the license copy and all that. So that made it easier to verify. So what I find, as far as Mr. Narsingh's client is concerned, lordship, my lord, he had a clearance or the license from the Aquaculture Authority Chennai, which has expired. He was not present, so he may not be satisfied with the kind of inspection that was made. That's another thing. And the other aspect, my lord, the category of fish which has been mentioned in the license, he is doing some other culture like Vanyami culture, which is the usual thing that is happening and that is permitted. I don't say that is not permitted, that is permitted, but it has environmental impact as well as the forest issue because it is in Kendrapada near that Vittarkanika sanctuary. So Lordship may grant me some further time to examine each of these cases. And yet, my lords, I have not found anyone who is having a existing valid license.
So I'll do one
license in our land. License is not required under the Aquaculture Authority Act, Mike.
Right.
It is not used in the portal regulatory.
So what I thought, subject to what all of you may say, let us hear the amicus curiae who is present in court, Mr. Agarwal.
Yes.
I'm hearing for the first 15 minutes. You give us an overview.
Yes, madam.
Then we will hear each of the interveners.
Grateful, madam.
And then we will hear Mr. Sahu.
As my lord, please. As my lord, please.
Yes. Yes, we'll start with Mr. Agarwal.
My lord. Well, can I take your lordship's leave minutes?
Yes, Mr. Parija, please.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Right. Yes, Mr.
Your Lordship, I will just start with a brief background of the case since we have some time today.
Correct.
That's
the whole idea.
My Lord, if your Lordship may see flag 49, which was my report.
Yes.
It's at flag 49.
Yes.
I would just like to place the order of the Honorable Supreme Court. It's at page 2, paragraph 6. I have quoted it at the bottom, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Yeah. In the order it was said, the present writ petition under Article 32 of the Constitution of India relates to conservation of wetlands, which in our opinion would include ponds, tanks, canals, creeks, water channels, reservoirs, rivers, streams, and lakes. Although the writ petition is framed related to protection of wetlands in the country for preservation of the environment and maintaining the ecology, we have so much expanded its scope as mentioned below. There is acute shortage of water in our country, and one of the main reasons for that is that the most of the water conservation bodies in our country, such as ponds, tanks, small lakes, etc., have been filled up in recent times by some greedy persons, and such persons constructed building shops, etc. on it. With the said observation, the matter was referred to all the high courts in the country.
Right.
And now your lordship may see the same flag 49 at page 12, annexure 5. The apprehension seems to be coming true. It's the last page, your lordship.
Yes.
It's titled Acute Water Scarcity Stares in the Face of Orissa, and a table is given from the year 1991 to 2030.
Right.
In the year 1991, the availability of water was 3,802 cubic meters, and it is constantly been reduced. In the year 2019, it has come to 2,500 odd, and it is further going down.
Yes.
And this report has been given only by the Water Resources Minister of the state of Orissa.
Right.
So, in my submission, there cannot be any more important issue than drinking water.
Right.
That is the main reason for sustenance of all of us.
Right.
So, your lordship, now when the matter stood thus and the case was initiated and the various issues were raised, so the first issue which your lordships took into consideration was of this prawn culture, because this is the major issue. Other issues are also there, but first your lordship have decided to take up this issue. And then the collectors were directed to file affidavits.
So
what is the extent of
explain to
illegal
us-
aquaculture?
Explain
And
to
what-
us what happens in a prawn culture. What is the process?
My lord, I'll explain it.
Yes.
I'll explain it just through a photograph at
Yes.
flag 74. It will be easier for your lordships to appreciate.
Right.
Flag 74. That is my report.
Right.
My lord. My lord, may kindly turn to the last 3 pages. I have given some photographs.
Yes.
The third last page, there are, your lordships can see some bamboo sticks and nets.
Correct.
So, my lord, there are 2 types of culture. One is this type where the prawn farmers, they encroach the lake, they put this net in the lake and with bamboo sticks.
No, this is a saltwater lake or a.
Semi salt water and sweet water combined.
I see.
The lake, because in the lake there is constant inflow of seawater, and also during the rainy season there is outflow of the river. So this is a peculiar lake where the culture is good. We get a very good, and the market is only for export. And they earn in dollars. That is why this whole issue.
Right. Right.
So these nets are actually zero nets. That means water cannot come out nor go inside.
Oh, okay.
So they put chemicals there, all sorts of hazardous chemicals. They make the culture, and after the culture is over,
No, what are the chemicals used for? I mean,
to get good quality of prawn.
I see. What kind of chemicals are these? What is this?
Those are hazardous, various hazardous chemicals which are there already on record.
Right.
Which damages the entire ecology of the
soil,
lake.
the soil you mean,
My lord.
and the groundwater.
Yes, your lordship. And after the culture is over, they remove the nets.
These areas, this is so in the lake itself, on the shallow end of the lake, they do it, or they do it on land. Where is this done?
Both. Here, where the lake starts, they like encroach about 100 meters.
So we're talking of the entire Chilika Lake.
Yes, your lordship, entire lake.
I see.
From the boundaries, they encroach about 100 meters, 200 meters. They put the sticks and these nets, and then they do the
This
culture
is the
there.
shallow end of the lake. The shallow end edge.
Yes, shallow end. Where it is almost, even it's walkable also sometimes.
Okay.
So it's not a problem for them to even walk and go and put these things. So they do all the culture there, and after it is over.
No. So what actually, I'm sorry to be asking.
Yes.
It's not like fishing, right?
No.
So
this is artificially done. They put the seeds
prawns.
there.
They breed prawns there.
Yes, they put the seeds there. Prawn seeds are put there.
Oh.
And then the
These
chemicals
eggs,
are.
you mean prawn eggs?
Yes. and the chemicals are put there, and so that they grow.
Eggs are got from the prawns themselves, or how does it happen?
My lord?
How does it happen? The prawn eggs are from the prawns themselves, obviously, or is it introduced into the lake from somewhere?
No, their seeds are introduced. It's just like your lordship can say the eggs, the seeds are introduced, they grow into the prawn.
Where do they get them from? Where do they get them?
From the market, it is available.
I see.
From the market, it's available because persons who are licensed, they can very well do it. So they get it.
There is no prohibition of selling these seeds.
No, your lordship, no prohibition.
You call them seeds, but they're actually eggs.
That's easily available.
Ah.
Various companies manufacture it and they provide it.
Oh, I see. I mean, it is artificially made.
Yes, yes. These are not natural.
Yes.
Subject to your correction.
My lord.
I understand. So the lake, Chilika Lake, it starts from the border of district Ganjam in the south.
Correct. And goes up to Kendrapada in the north.
No.
Ah.
Till Puri in the north.
Oh, till Puri. Ah.
So for prawn culture,
Ah.
saline water is required,
Right.
but salinity of the water is lesser than the sea water.
Okay.
So because since it's a mixture of sweet water and saline water, so the level of salinity is lesser.
Okay.
That is the best atmosphere to have the prawn culture.
Okay.
Two types of culture are there. One, they enters into the lake, make their bamboo fences, put nets on the edge of the land, and they do it. And another type is they drain the water from the lake. They dig in nearby a pond nearer to the edge. They extract the water from the lake, and they put it in the pond. By using various modern technologies, they
grow the prawns.
Yes, they made prawn culture. Two types of. One is traditional, and fishermen are two types. One, they are traditional fishermen who do their fishing in the lake from time immemorial. But subsequently, some outsiders have encroached there. So there's a lot of dispute between the traditional fish farmers and those who entered for business purpose.
Correct. So it's an industry now.
It is an industry.
Yes, your prawn grows naturally also and artificially also. But artificially, since they use chemicals, it has more sustenance, it has more export value for that. All these are exported to Europe, Japan, and America.
So
for
they
those.
get into the pond. No, how long does it take for a fully grown prawn?
3 to 4 months.
3-4 months.
3 to 4 months.
And then they get into the pond and they spread a net to collect the prawns, or what happens?
Yes, after it is they fully grown up, they put the nets and take it out.
No. They put the nets first inside the lake. They put the nets, and in between that bounded area, they leave the baby prawns. They grow in that water. Yes. Thereafter, they collect them.
Okay.
So there is no chances of those prawns going into the lake.
Okay.
Because they have been covered by the nets.
Right. No, so in 3 months, they collect all the prawns from that particular pond.
Yes.
And leave the pond fallow for a while before they introduce again seeds, or immediately the next sort?
Immediately, because the water is flowing. Just putting a fish in the net is put inside the water. The fish will not be permitted to go out of the net. He will grow in the water. But the water is flowing.
I see. All right.
Those are zero nets. Fish cannot, the baby prawns cannot come out.
Right.
And after they are harvested, they just lift the net so that all the hazardous water, they go and mix in the lake, and then so that the salinity is restored, and they again put the net for the next season.
Okay.
So this is how the lake gets polluted.
So in a year, it will be 4 seasons.
My lord, around 3 seasons they get. Just now there was a season going on, but so this
is through the year then.
Through the year, yes, yes, through the year.
And then the prawns that are harvested there and taken out, there is a cold storage facility.
Yes, yes.
Where are these cold storage facilities? What is the chain?
Nearby in Bhadrak, Balasore, even in near Ganjam, various cold storage facilities are there.
Shrimp farms.
Shrimp farm, they are peeled and they are
What's the difference between shrimps and prawns? Because there's
same nomen, same. They are the same. Shrimp
prawns and
and
shrimps are used
Same.
for the same thing.
same thing, my lord.
Oh, I
Same
see.
thing.
And is it peculiar that this area you only have prawns and shrimps and no other kinds of seafood?
No, this is basically for prawn only. No other kinds of.
No, like lobsters and
No. Those are grown naturally. Not they cannot be artificial. This thing is not going on.
So who started this artificial growing of prawn? When did it start in Orissa?
It started in around 1990s. It was discovered that it is going thereafter.
It came from abroad. Somebody from abroad gave the idea, or how did it happen?
It just started locally since they started using the chemicals, and they saw that the yield was good, and then it grew like that. And then when they can access to the technology.
So this chemicals, what is the chain for that? What are these chemicals? Where do those chemicals come from?
They are available locally in the market.
May I clarify, my lord? May I clarify? I have little bit knowledge about this.
Yes, please, Mr. Pari.
My lord, this is a culture which was promoted from the state of Kerala.
Oh, I see.
In the coastal belt, there are 4-5 units.
Yes.
There is a Higashimaru, another is aquaculture. There are 4-5 big units, the very big manufacturing units of the prawn feeds, my lord, and chemicals.
I see.
They are promoting all over the country in this respect, my lord.
Oh.
The next state is Andhra.
Okay.
They have started the culture in the this prawn and the another seeds. That is that is a very small size. That was imported from the Andhra to other states.
I see.
The seeds. They are putting just like my district pilot in Baleshwar. There is a lot of prawn farmers. Some period my brother also entered into this. Thereafter it is dualism company.
I see.
The system is there in the side of the river. Suppose from one river is connecting to the sea.
Right.
They are promoting that area only.
Okay.
Why? This tide will come. They are collecting saline water.
Okay.
Tide will leave. They will stockade this water mine.
Okay.
There is a gate. They push the gate. The saline water will be there inside the pond.
Right.
After some period they are active. Again the saline water will change. Then time to time they are changing the same.
Okay.
They have for oxygen. They have some aerators. They are using aerators inside the ponds. That is, pond size is about, let's say, keep it to 5,000 square foot, 10,000 square foot, like this.
Right.
There is a lot of ponds in this regard.
Okay.
Because after giving the ponds, they are giving what Mr. Agrawal said. They are giving the chemicals, foods, everything.
Right.
Their pond size also developing.
Okay.
Close to they are developing. They are coming to the 100 grams, 50 grams, 75 grams. That is the right size for which the marketability price in international market, that size is more catchable. Even though it is 250 grams, it is not catchable, my lord. It is a particular size is there, is very catchy. Then there is a processing unit are in Bhubaneswar and Baluga, like this. In Baleshwar, there is a lot of processing unit. What they are doing, they are investing money with the farmers, sometimes, or the banks or anybody. Then whatever culture will come, they are procuring them, and thereafter they have processed. Then only it will go to the cold storage. Then make it packed and imported to the different countries. This is the process.
All right. So there's hardly any local consumption of these prawns.
No, my lord. It is not local. Most of the prawns are imported and exported, and locally very less because they are discarded. Now, suppose I am telling my lord. Suppose in the time of harvesting, 5 quintals they have procured. Out of 5 quintals, 2 quintals is coming according to their guidelines, because the countries they have exported, there is a particular size and processing, everything they are very scrutinizing. In that particular size, they are procuring. Another, suppose 3 quintals is left, that is going to the local market. First, they are procuring for the exporting market. Otherwise, they cannot survive because of earning money.
And export this to the east, China, Japan, and those kind of things.
Yes. Everybody is accepting. There is some problem is coming in between. There is a big disease has come. That's why they have stopped all these things. Otherwise, still today they are procuring.
And within India, so Andhra has prawn culture. Orissa
Yes, they are the master. Yes, even though Kerala is yes.
Kerala, what about Tamil Nadu?
Yes, all
Tamil
the
Nadu,
states.
I don't have that big knowledge, but Tamil Nadu have also. There's some area, even Pondicherry and that belt, some people are started on this because not more like this. No, not like rampant like the Andhra, Orissa, coastal belt like. In Bengal, West Bengal also they have.
All right, all right. Yes, yes, Mr.
Yes, in all coastal states where there is mixture of
If your lordship,
and sweet water, there it is there. So, your lordship, I showed you, your lordship, how it is done with,
You had stopped at your.
within the lake. Then your lordship may turn to the next photograph.
Yes.
This is how they lift the, now this is earthen gary which I am coming to.
Right.
This is how they lift the water, and the next page your lordship may see, I'll show the earthen gary. Now, what happens is that they dig a piece of land and they draw water from the lake through pumps and using generators.
Right.
And then they do the culture there.
Right.
They put all the chemicals and all, and your lordship can see one aerator is functioning. This is required because to dissolve oxygen in the water.
Right. Right.
This revolves and it dissolves the atmospheric oxygen into the water,
Right.
which is necessary for their growth.
So these are diesel generator pumps.
Yes, your lordship. The generator box supplies the electricity. Because electricity is the main component through which these aerators will run.
Right.
And also the water pumps through which they draw the water. Now the problem arises after they harvest. Where do they leave this water? Contaminated water. They simply dig a small patch and they let it out.
Oh, I see.
So either it goes to the lake or it goes to the nearby land, and it also destroys that land. That land cannot be used for any other. Mostly the agricultural lands are converted to these prawn ponds. So they lose even the agricultural value, and it cannot be used for any other purpose then. So these are the two types of methods through which this culture takes place, your lordship.
No, but after the Supreme Court order,
Yes.
is it that all prawn shrimp farming is illegal, or it has to be regulated?
It has to be regulated because the Honorable Supreme Court in the year 99 passed a judgment where there was no regulation in force. But in the year 2005, now the Coastal Aquaculture Act has been enacted.
Just tell us that
Yes.
Coastal Aquaculture Act.
Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005. Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005.
Right. We have the back.
So there, what is a coastal area that has been defined? For the Chilika Lake, it is 2 kilometers from the boundary of the lake at a radius of 2 kilometers. Because it is an ecologically fragile area.
No, but if you go to that Kedrapara area, how will they define it?
There it is 200 meters from the high tide line.
Okay.
That is a standard definition of a coastal area.
And how do they mark it? I mean, is there a way the authority marks?
That is what even I have suggested to the authority. At least you do something to demarcate the areas.
Like, in a land survey,
Yes.
they used to have milestones.
Milestones, exactly. Pillars,
Pillars,
as in we have in railways.
So
We have pillars and all those. I had
even
a
the water, I'm sure they can erect some pole or
pole pillar. Exactly, your lordship.
but they don't have it.
They don't have it.
Oh.
So I had given that suggestion to the committee when it was sitting, but they rejected it, saying it's not possible. We cannot put it in the water. It's expensive.
Because it should contour. Suppose you're saying 2 kilometers from the boundary,
Yes.
it will contour along the boundary shape itself. Because the boundary can't be a uniform.
Yes, it's not
It will keep
uniform.
varying.
It will vary. It will vary. It will go in various
So
directions.
there are so many villages also abutting all these
Yes,
lake
yes,
area.
yes. So only thing the culture will be prohibited. Villages, they will do the normal activities. Only within that area, the culture will be prohibited. People will know that, yes, this is my boundary. I cannot go beyond that.
So I'm trying to understand all these interveners. I think what they're trying to say is we are
Yes, the distance.
outside of this boundary,
Yes.
and therefore it is our own land.
Yes.
Why can't we use
Exactly.
our land for?
Yes, exactly. They are saying we are outside this 2-kilometer area.
Correct.
And the administration is saying, no, they are within
validly
that.
doing prawn culture in our own land.
Right, exactly, Your Lordship.
Right.
So this demarcation, they have to do it.
Right.
This will solve all the problems for the times to come.
Now, this coastal authority, aquaculture authority,
Yes, yeah.
is a statutory body.
Yes, Your Lordship. It's a coastal aquaculture authority. It's at Chennai.
Headquartered at Chennai.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And it functions under the Union Ministry or the state?
Union Ministry.
Union Ministry of Water Resources.
Your Lordship.
It is fisheries and
It's under environment and.
no, it's fisheries is coming under and
Animal husbandry and fisheries.
The Ministry of Agriculture, man.
Okay.
It functions through two mechanisms. One is the DLC district level committee and a state level committee. The collector is the chairperson of the district level committee.
So what kind of enforcement powers are given to the?
My lord, very less. They have to designate a person who will enforce these things, but in our state, it has not been designated.
Download.
may I just interpret, my lord?
Yes.
My lord, there is a Coastal Aquaculture Authority is a one statutory body, but there is a MPDA, Marine. They are the agency of the Government of India. They are issuing certificate or license to the aquaculturist, those have desired to go for prawn culture, and they will submit a project report to them. After technical evolution, they are giving license. There is an earlier proceeding. Recently, this aquaculture authority, those sitting at the member secretary in Chennai, Delhi, and it is coming under the Ministry of Food and Environment. This ministry is governing the same. They are the authorities.
So license is issued by who?
There is a two agents, my lord. One is state also has a power, another central government is also power. Suppose anybody has want to a license from the through state, they can get the state or the aquaculture authority from central government. After this amendment, I don't have that furnish some instruction to me. I will go through it. But
The process
And
is
these
that
licenses are for what? 1 year or what?
for 5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
Process is that the fisherman will apply with the DLC, who is the collector is the chairman. He will process it. He will send it to the SLC state level committee. They will send it to Chennai, who will give the final license.
Okay.
And they have to examine various aspects, whether the land falls under the forest or mangrove or whatever. Various things are there, Your Lordship. In the form, it is there. Whether it's an agricultural land or not, whether it's a salt pan height, how near it is to the high tide line, to the agricultural land, so that they are not hampered. So all these things are very stringent provisions are there.
And stringent in what sense? If you do it without license, what's the punishment?
Your Lordship, it's an offense under section 14 of the
Imprisonment of 3 years or fine of 1 lakh or with both.
Exactly, Your Lordship.
But it's non-cognizable.
My lord, it has not been able to be worked out because section 15, no court shall take cognizance of an offence without a written complaint filed by an officer of the authority authorized in this behalf. So no one has been authorized. I have been time and again requesting them to authorize someone, but it has not happened. And then they have the power to enter, inspect, remove, and as per section 12.
So tell us the current composition of the aquaculture authority, because it has a high court judge.
Yes, Your
Retired
Lordship.
high court judge is chairperson.
The-
Just see section 4, subsection 3.
Yes, Your Lordship. Chairperson shall be an high court judge of the high court.
Who's currently the authority? Any idea? Okay, you keep that.
I tried to check up. It was not updated in their website.
Because its term of office is only 3 years.
Exactly. Yeah.
Narasimha Siddhi, chapter 3, it is clarified.
Yes, that's what we see.
Yes.
Mr. Party, you should know.
My lord?
You should know whether there is the current authority who's there.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. This in the statute itself, they have given the Ministry of Agriculture, but now it is I think that it is a Ministry of Fisheries and Annual, my lord.
All right.
I've checked it up from the Commerce Ministry.
If your lordship could kindly pardon me, I am not in this case.
Yes.
I am R.P. Kar.
Yes, Mr. Kar.
There's a Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005.
Yes, we have that act with us.
Under which the recommendation of the state and the district level authorities are to function.
Correct.
And this Coastal Authority Act, my lord, is administered by the Ministry of Agriculture of the central government, my lords.
Right.
In addition to it, they have a Marine Products Export Development Authority. It's MPEDA. I'm sorry for the inconvenience created, my lords.
No. Marine
Product Export Development Authority.
MPEDA.
MPEDA.
Right.
So they are also concerned with the export of prawns and to also lay down certain standards which
Right.
the prawn exported is to meet before it is exported to foreign countries.
Right.
And the major country which was importing prawns were European countries and Japan, so far as Orissa is concerned.
Okay.
Initially, your lordships asked the question about how do they collect the seeds.
Right.
There is something known as a mother prawn.
Okay.
The mother prawn carries the fertilized eggs.
Right.
And these mother prawns are either bought by local hatcheries. Now local hatcheries have also come up.
Okay.
So these prawn cultures which are made are from the seeds collected from the mother prawns, which are very high in demand.
Okay.
And there is also a difference between prawns and shrimps. They differ, even though they are the same, they belong to certain the orders are different. As your lordship knows, in zoology, they have phylum, they have a subphylum, they have orders, species, so on and so forth.
Right.
If they look the same, but they belong to different suborders, prawns and shrimps. Of course, that is for the biological sense of the term, but so far as the commercial part of it is concerned, it is considered to be the same, except for the size and the color.
All right.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Lord.
No. Very useful. Thank you, Mr. Kar.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, Mr.
My lord, may I be permitted, my lord?
Yes.
I'm nursing, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, I just checked up the website, my lord, of
Yes.
the Aquaculture Authority.
Yes.
Is it showing that so far as
Vacant.
honorable chairperson is concerned, it is vacant.
Oh.
And one Dr. V. Kripa is the member secretary, your lordship.
So virtually non-functional.
Non-functional, and Dr. Kripa is there from 22/4/2020, my lord.
So she comes from the government, or she's a direct appointee, or what is it?
That's the website.
They are from the government of India, my lord. They have appointed
And two other scientists are there, my lord, who are Dr. G. Dharani and one Dr. W. Bharat Singh, who are in the rank of scientist F, your lordship.
All right.
They are in the one is additional director in the Ministry of Environment, and the other is National Institute of Ocean Technology.
Right.
If my lord permits, my lord, after the learned amicus curiae is on the act, if my lord would kindly permit, my lord, I will be supplementing the learned amicus curiae on these acts and regulations, my lord.
Sure.
Kindly permits.
Right. Yes, Mr.
Yes, your lordship. So now when the situation stood thus, this honorable court directed the collectors to file an affidavit regarding the extent of illegal prawn culture going on.
No, any Orissa High Court order, judgment, anything on this area?
Yes, yes, your lordship, it's there. It was
Earlier.
IR 1994, Orissa 191.
Right.
4, 5 or more judgments are there.
Huh.
The most important judgment is AR 1994 Orissa 191.
Right, that's what he's referring. There, it was directed to abolish all the intensive prawn culture in Chilica and only continuance of traditional prawn culture.
Right.
Another aspect of framing of policy also.
Right.
And in the year 1997, the Honorable Supreme Court ordered that the no shrimp culture shall take place within 1,000 meters of Chilica Lake, and those operating shall be demolished by 31st of March 1997.
That's Jagannath.
Yes, your lordship. And only traditional shrimp culture was allowed. But now, in view of this Coastal Aquaculture Act, it has become regulated now. Now the statute has occupied this field. And it further increased the area to 2 kilometers.
Right.
Now, within 200 meters, it is absolutely banned. And from 200 meters till the 2 kilometer part, you need a license.
So these prawn farmers could be both the regular farmers as well as fishermen who've diverted their.
Yes, the traditional ones are compelled to undertake this culture
because it's more
they earn in dollars. That's what the Honorable Supreme Court has said. It is prawn dollar, like petrol dollar. It's prawn dollar. You earn in dollars.
But has the standard of living on that for those fisher families improved or not really?
No, well, not at all. Because the area of illegal culture keeps on increasing, as we have seen here, and it's controlled by a few. Only few persons are there. If they are tamed, this thing will, and like they are mostly from outside, from Andhra Pradesh area. So local, there are few, but mostly from Andhra Pradesh who are controlling these things.
I see. All right. So that's Jagannath is one judgment.
Yes.
Then
and Odisha judgment is 94.
There is a Ambika Primary Fishermen Cooperative Society.
Yes.
Yes.
What's the state of Orissa? Justice Gopalagowda and Justice Mahapatra.
Yes, there it was directed to enforce these guidelines.
And there's one more after that also.
Yes, one more, my lord, that judgment dated 18/5/2011, passed in WPC number 6275 of 2011 and 6276 of 2011.
Is it there in this compilation, Mr. Dalai?
Lordship.
2011 judgment is there in the compilation.
2000, all the judgments.
2011.
11, Lordship.
That Brajavera, Mr. Pradhan?
No, not Brajavera.
Brajavera is given 12.
But non-fishermen have been given, Millard, also right to go for leisure. That is, my lord, senior leisure life.
No, but all of this basically reiterate the same.
Yes, basically
same thing, my lord. No, nothing different.
All right.
But one thing, the recent judgments do not take into account the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act.
Okay.
because that is governing the field as of now.
Right, right.
Yes.
So from the point of view of revenue earning, they pay export duty, is it? The exporters must be paying export duty.
Page 132.
Yes, Your Lordship.
No. So that I'm saying on the other hand, one of the policy priorities could be the revenue earning part, potential of the prawn.
Yes, that is the main even the government also earns revenue in export, and like the exporters, they tie up with these prawn farmers. You supply me this quality of.
So typically, let's say for a 10,000 square foot or 20,000 square
5 acre of area, that is normally.
So one prawn farmer will employ how many people to work?
Around 10 persons in a 5 acre.
More than enough.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
And everything is mechanized. They run the machines, they dissolve the oxygen, they put the feeds, and they catch it. And 5 acre of land, the yield is around 1 crore. That is the yield.
Oh,
so that is the main catch.
Oh, I see.
10 pice gives 10 rupees, let's say. 10 pice investment gives 10 rupees. Now, in the present culture, gives 10 pice investment 10 rupees million output. Output is 10 rupees. 10 pice investment, it gives output of 10 rupees, let's say, per crop.
So that's why so much illegality.
Yes.
Let's say.
And that is why since the year 1990, this problem is continuing.
So the number of shrimp farms, do you have a chart to show the increase in the shrimp farms?
Yes, I have, my lord, I am taking a lordship to that only at flag 43 now.
43?
Yes, it is very important for today because the same modus operandi they are adopting today. My lord, flag 43.
Right.
Yes, my lord. Your lordship may kindly turn to page 2. I have given a chart. This was filed on 9/9/2019.
Right.
At page 2 in respect of Khurda district. Now this honorable court had directed them to file affidavits showing the extent of illegal culture.
Right.
Now the Khurda collector filed an affidavit that 0. We don't have anything.
Right.
It's on record. Now I insisted for satellite verification of this, and after that, your lordship may see at serial number 3, it came to 3,000 acres.
My God. In Khurda alone?
In Khurda alone. And this is nothing now. Next page, in Puri, the then collector had initially filed at serial number 1, he filed that I have 15,827 of illegal gheris.
Right.
Then he filed an affidavit at serial number 2 that I have demolished everything and there are only 856 acres. Then we went for satellite verification, it came to 21,000 and then again it increased to 25,870 acres.
My goodness.
30 times. There is no relation between what they are scribbling and what is the fact. Abstractly, in that affidavit also I will show the Tahsildar Krishna Prasad, Tahsildar Brahmagiri have said
these are 2019 figures.
19 figure.
Now 2021, this could be even doubled.
It has crossed 30,000. Your lordships have recorded it. They have filed. State has only filed affidavit. I have nothing to do. State is only filing affidavit that yes, it has increased because they cannot hide the satellite data.
So more than Ganjam and Kendrapada, Puri is the highest.
Puri is the highest. And in serial number 8 at page 4 for Kendrapada district.
Yes.
But they have been shying away to do this satellite verification for certain obvious reasons now.
So even till now, it's not there.
No, not done. It should have been done at that time when I insisted.
Can you engage a private agency to do it? If they are not willing to do it?
My lord,
will give a direction.
There is a central agency at Chennai, National Center for Sustainable Coastal Management. They are helping in this turtle location and all those things, and they have that National Center for Sustainable Coastal Management. They can also do it. It's at Chennai. It's under the Union Ministry. No. So what do they? How do they operate? You make an application to them. If your lordship gives a direction to them, they have to give, since they are under the state central government. No. So whatever it costs. Suppose we direct the amicus curiae to make an application under the order of the court. Yes, your lordship. They directly do the survey and submit a report to this court. Yes, your lordship. And the cost will be borne by the state government. State and center both may share whatever, because center is already giving them various grants under the various huge grants are coming to the state government from
for
the management of this.
Hear me on that.
Yes, of course, Mr. Sahu. We are now only hearing the amicus. We are only now hearing the amicus. Yes. So, yes. So, my lord, the chart which I showed, yes, they are simply giving abstract figures. We have demolished this and that. Right. But when we verify them, it's something not even related to that what they are scribbling. Okay. And the same modus operandi has been adopted now. Oh, I see. So the licensed in terms of, if you give us some rough idea. Yes. There must be some licensed prawn farms in each of these districts. Yes, your lordship. In Khurda, Puri, Ganjam and Kendrapada. Yes, your lordship. What would be the extent of licensed farms? And that we have segregated. That I had given earlier in report. The Honorable Court directed only the unlicensed who come within 200 meters. Right. That is totally banned. Within 200 meters, you cannot give license or operate. Correct. So all these are within that 200 meters of area. So these are totally banned. They cannot allow. So these are all in the within 200 areas. Yes. So when we say 25,870 acres, yes. In Puri, all of these 25,870 is outside the permitted area. Outside the permitted area. 200 meters from the boundary of the lake, from the high tide line. So it doesn't require a great thing to know where these farms are. I mean, they're easily locatable. They are located. The Chilika Development Authority, they have all the machinery maps and GIS from the satellite. They have located. When we say demolish a prawn farm, yes. Basically, the zero net has to be removed. Yes. And then what else has to be done? Now, from the earthen giri, it's an embankment. Correct. So they have to destroy the embankment. Exactly. They have to level it. Now, what they are doing, they just till one portion, they show this, I have removed this, and the entire embankment remains. That is what is happening. And you have to seize the aerators, water pumps. Mr. Sahu,
I'm sorry, Your Lordship.
Can we have videographs of the actual exercise taken to demolish one after we passed a series of orders in the last few months? Is there anyone who has done a videograph of how this demolition exercise takes place?
Yes, my lords. There are videos and photographs that has been submitted before, my lord, in some pen drives. But right now, I'm not ready with that.
No. By the time we're hearing, we'll ask the courtmasters to locate the pen drives.
Yes, and kindly see the photographs.
Yes, we'll do that.
And as far as regarding...
one minute, Mr. Sahu, just a minute.
And the compilations and the latest affidavits. What I have done, I have tried to compile all the affidavits of all the collectors and the latest one. Beyond after the compilation.
Mr. Sahu, 1 minute. Mr. Sahu, 1 minute. Mr. Sahu.
Lordship, please.
So what we propose that we are hearing this case, can we request the Chief Executive Officer of Chilika Development Authority to appear in virtual mode?
Yes, Your Lordship. Actually, I could not find him in the virtual mode, so I have contacted him just now. Again, I was talking to him. I am finding out, my lords, how is it that they are not present? At least he or Dr. Pal, who is looking after.
Kindly request the Chief Executive Officer to appear in virtual mode.
Yes, my lords.
So that he can assist.
Only one, two supplements. Lordship specifically asked my lord regarding Kendrapada. Actually, initially C. Jagannath was regarding Chilika.
Yes.
This particular case, my lord, as it has been remanded by the Honorable Supreme Court to the Honorable High Court, this concerns the Ramsar site, Ramsar Convention water bodies throughout the country. So Odisha has two Ramsar Convention water bodies. One is at Uttarkanika, other one is Chilika. That is how Kendrapada comes to picture. But C. Jagannath and other series of decisions is related to my lord Chilika.
Got it. Yes, Mr. Agarwal. Yes, Your Lordship. So these photographs and videos, even they have filed an affidavit. The Chief Secretary took a meeting and he had directed all the collectors to give it to the amicus for his appraisal, but it is not forthcoming. In so till date, as per my information, not a single earthen gharry has been leveled. They have to level it. If they leave it again on the second day, they will come and undertake the same culture. They are farmers, it takes nothing to them to build that embankment. It's just a sand embankment. So the implementation was not there. Now, after seeing this chart, now, my lord, now what is happening on the ground? As per your lordship's last order, when they were directed to seize the equipments and also register criminal cases. Now, your lordship, if may kindly see flag 81, which is the latest which was the affidavit dated 23rd of July 2021. Yes, this man. Here at page 6, they have said that we have registered FIRs, but they have been lodged under 447, which is criminal trespass, where punishment is only for 3 months, and not under that Prevention of Damage to Public Property Act, which I had indicated them. And your
what about this coastal area? Why aren't they filing complaints under this act, this other act which we're reading now?
Your lordship, sorry, your lordship.
The Coastal Area Aquaculture Act, Authority Act.
Yes, your lordship.
Why are they not filing complaints again under that?
Because no one is authorized there. The authority has to authorize some person.
My God.
Time and again, I have
later. It's a 2005 act.
Yes.
So for 16 years,
no one.
There is no authorized officer to file a complaint.
No one. And since 4 years, I have been requesting them in our meetings that you write them and you get it authorized, but not listening to me.
My goodness.
Written letters are there of mine to designate some person.
May I intervene, my lord?
Yes.
But FIR has been registered under section 14 of CAA Act also. In my case, I have filed an intervention where section 14 of the CAA Act has been included. Even though, my lord, it is not authorized to do.
See, what is the point if they don't authorize an officer?
Yes, my lord. Yes, without authorization, they are registering the case.
No, that's right. So this is the whole. You mean they have registered a case against you?
Yes. And I am no way connected with the Chilika. Interestingly, I am no way connected with the Chilika.
So what you are trying to say is that even without an authorized officer, in your case, a complaint has been filed against you.
My lord, that is my sole contention.
All right. We'll come to that. Because yours seems to be a one-off rare case. In Puri, when we have so many cases, I don't know whether your client is Puri or wherever he is. Mr. Pradhan, your client is located where?
My lord? Sorry, my lord.
Where are you located? Your client?
But yes, I am my lord. My intervention is I am in Palur Canal, which it is no way connected with the Chilika case. My lord. I am in Palur Canal.
Ganjam. You are in Ganjam.
Ganjam.
No.
And that after obtaining.
1 minute. We are talking of numerous other instances in other districts where no complaints seems to have been filed under this act. Which is what we are asking him about.
Correct.
Yes. So, and which is the other one? Public property?
Prevention of Damage to Public Property Act.
It's a central act.
Yes, your lordship, central act.
Which year is that?
My lord, 1984.
And there again, it's a non-bailable offense. So again, authorized officer has to give a complaint.
No. There anyone can give. So like even a local
police officer can.
Even a local person, anyone can give.
Oh.
Well, locus is not in question there.
And it's punishable with 3 years?
My lord, 5 years.
Oh,
5 years and non-bailable.
so they can arrest straight away?
Yes, yes, your lordship.
And yet,
nothing in Puri district, nothing has been done in spite of my report and your lordship's direction. They are registering under 447. 3 months
IPC.
447 IPC. Thing is that these things they should know rather than we are educating the police persons of these things.
Correct.
Yes. And now in that your lordship may see
that what have they done?
Yes,
Flag 81, right?
Yes, flag 81, your lordship. Now your lordship may see page 35.
This is a satellite image.
No, your lordship, page 35 is a one office, Tahsildar Krishna Prasad. My lord, he writes, in inviting a kind reference, I am to say that in obedience to direction of the High Court, the eviction of unauthorized earthenware was taken up from so and so smoothly with the help of local police, 4 platoon of police force and 1. Accordingly, 2,200 acres have been evicted during the above eviction. Again, just an abstract figure, as I showed your lordship the earlier affidavit in 2019. They do not corroborate it with any seizure, any FIR, any arrest. Nothing. Likewise, they have given other most important part now.
Evicted means demolished.
Yes, my lord, demolish.
But no criminal case.
No criminal case, no seizure. Because as your lordship saw, the earthenware, there are hundreds of equipments to be seized. And now what your lordship will be very surprised to note what they are seizing. They are seizing only bamboo sticks.
Sir, this is Collector Puri, sir.
One minute. I'll show flag 85 the affidavit filed. Now your lordship may see what is happening on the ground.
Collector Puri, kindly wait. Let the amicus finish.
Flag 85.
Yes.
Flag 85, page 16.
Yes,
your lordship. This is the letter of the Tahsildar Krishna Prasad with reference to the above subject. I am intimate that the eviction of unauthorized gheris took place today. The eviction process was started and continued, and an area of 530 of earthen gheris was evicted manually in the presence of police force. Now at page 23, he gives the list of seizure. At page 23. At page 24, again, he says one eviction drive took place, 150 acres I have demolished. Page 23, your lordship may see now.
Yes.
Following items are seized. 1 net, bamboo sticks, 28 pieces. Now with bamboo, are they doing prawn culture? I am absolutely shocked and surprised by this thing. If this is how the implementation and take place and they simply want to reduce the area like they did earlier, then there is, my lord, there is no end to this process. Again, at page 25, at page 25, your lordship, yes, they say they have demolished 450 acres. And at page 26 is the seizure list. Bamboo sticks, 72 pieces. Now, how can the Tahsildar file such a report even? In 450, and these are all, he himself says these are earthenware, not in water. So they will.
Amicus is referring to which Tahsildar?
Tahsildar Krishna Prasad. So in 450 acres, at least 50 to 60 aerators and water pumps, generators, electricity lines, all those should be there. So if he has evicted, from where he's bringing the bamboo stick 72 pieces, I simply fail to understand this. just take us through the satellite pictures which are there. These were actually given by the CDA to them to work it out. So the green dots along the coast where the farms are. Yes, there are the points where the culture is taking place. So cutting points means where they call it cutting points. Well, yes, madam. Those are the points where the culture is taking, where they have to go and identify it. These are cutting points, they say. No, these are earthen berries. These are inside. So we don't know a correlation between these acres, yes, and these satellite maps. No, my lord. These are only for reference for them to work out. Now, what has happened on the ground? Have these earthen caves. That's a totally different thing. Lagoon is this side. Evicted. No, just come to that satellite point. Yes, your lordship. Satellite map. Yes, your lordship. So the title is Map Showing Illegal Prawn Earthen Berries Evicted. Evicted. These are the points where they say that the eviction is the drive and evicted. Evict, yes. Like 24 points, all these they have demolished. That's what they want us to say. But ground implementation has to be shown through arrests and seizures. That is why, to cross-check, I insisted that there should be seizure. Right. If some illegal factory is operating there, there has to be machinery. Yeah, I think the point you're making is for each illegal prawn farm which has been raised to the leveled, there must be a corresponding case registered. Exactly. There must be an arrest. There must be an accused. Yes. So without that, it will have no meaning. Yes. And there has to be seizure of the illegal equipments. Otherwise, let's presume. I mean, let's say that they've been so smart, all these chaps. They know the High Court is seized of the matter. They know probably they are also watching. Yes, I'm sure today's proceedings they are also watching. Yes, sir. So even as we pass an order, they know within half a minute somebody will tweet to them or even send a message saying now you better tomorrow morning, day after morning, you better be in the alert. And they remove all that generator sets and everything else. Right. The teams go, they find nothing. So the idea is how do you conduct these raids? If you're going to give them so much advance notice, right, your lordship, then that's no point. It has to be done enforcement drive in a surprise manner. Because once the harvest is going on, they cannot remove the machine. No, I'm saying any illegal activity. Let's look at illicit liquor. Yes, your lordship. I'm sure there are PILs for that also, and we're also passing directions. But if they do not get their act together, the enforcement team, and they're going to go with full announcement, then nothing is exactly. You hear the police siren and they will run away. Correct. And they should have their own decoys to know how they're removing these diesel generator sets. These are not some small toys. Exactly, your lordship. They're huge, massive things. It cannot be removed so easily, and they are all fixed to the ground mostly. Oh, I see. So and they're all tied, connected. It cannot be removed, and then next day they join it. As I showed the photographs, everything is connected in such a manner. So for one, let's say a 5-acre pond, how many diesel generator sets will be used? Only one. Oh, I see. One aerator, one water pump, and if required, one generator. And 2-3 ponds can operate through one. And usually all these points are adjoining each other. Yes. So all are line by line. And the diesel generator sets will be put on trucks, which will then take it to that. Exactly. Now, so the movement of trucks also will tell us. Yes, your lordship. Exactly. Now what has happened? Now, in one case, they have seized a generator set, and from the person from whom they seized, they have given the Zimanama to him only. You are correct. That is there at page, your lordship, page 29. Lordship, page 30. Your Lordship may see. Page 30, in one case, they have seized aerator. That was after your Lordship's order. Person from whom seized is one Rajkishore Pradhan. And in their affidavit, they have stated, and I'll point out at page 5, it has been stated, and kept with the Tahsil storeroom, and one generator is also seized and Zimanama handed over to Rajkishore Pradhan. So from whom they seized, they have given it to them, you operate.
Yes. So this is 81. What is the other affidavit they filed?
My lord, no, this is all. This is all for Puri district. Now for Kendrapara district,
82 is by whom?
82, my lord.
82 is Kendrapada.
Yes, your lord.
So flag 81 is Puri.
81 is Puri, your lord.
Flag 82 is Kendrapada.
And there should be one more affidavit of Kendrapara of 12th of August. They have filed yesterday only. I believe if that copy is there. Yesterday they have filed 12th of August affidavit.
But anyway, let's finish this affidavit first.
Yes, your lord.
This is 26 July.
Yes, your lord. Now at at page 3, para 6, they have written that towards the bottom, your lordship, as per reports of the Tahsildar concerned, 5 numbers of FIR have been lodged against 430 persons for violation. And the list of seizure which they indicate is that 1 fishing net, 2 plastic drums, and 3 water pumps. And apart from that, nothing. In Kendrapara district, there is absolutely no enforcement, nothing at all.
What is the report? L by 12 or something they say.
L by 12. They are just abstract figures again. This was the area of illegal encroachment. We have removed this much. And with respect to satellite verification, they are just going round and round, writing letters here and there, and when it could happen in Chilika, there is no reason why.
No, but are any of these FIRs against whom it has been lodged, are any of them also the interveners here?
No, no, Your Lordship.
Okay.
So if 430 persons are engaged in illegal prawn culture in an urban area, and you don't seize even one aerator or one water from one generator, then it shows what is going on the ground.
Seizure list is unreadable. I think there is one seizure.
It is unreadable. That is also of a forest case. One forester has registered that case.
I beg your lordship's pardon. The intervener at flag 79 is one of the persons against whom FIR has been filed, your lordship.
We'll come to that.
Yes, your lordship.
There is a page 46 of that affidavit. It says comparative statement of illegal prawn berries in Kendrapada. So there are 3 tahsils: Kanika, Mahakalapada, and Rajnagar. So hardly any progress.
Progress is, your lordship, only in pen and paper, as your lordship knows.
No, Kanika, nothing has happened. No. Balance, they say, look at the balance.
Balance is, total is, my lord, 268 acres.
But actually,
initially identified it was 6,388 total. Now it has, they have said we have demolished and it's 268 acres.
No, is this correct? Not correct? What is it?
Exactly, your lordship. For this, I was insisting for the satellite verification, which exposed them in Chilika, and that's for the same reason. Now they are not reluctant to do it.
1979 supposed to come down to 309. All right. They seems to have gone down from their claim.
Yes, yes.
From 1979 illegal prawn berries down to 309.
309. As your lordship, I showed the affidavit of 2009, my report of 2019. They can bring down to any figure they want,
but will come up again overnight.
Come up, and that is not the correct figure which was proved in Chilika and which work they are doing now. The implementation part is a problem, your lordships. All the judgments, statutes, everything are there, but on ground, the implementation part has really been a problem.
All right. Then
if a police officer has, your lordship, registered an FIR, he has gone to the spot, naturally he should have seized the incriminating articles. And without which, how does he prove his case? Simply lodging an FIR, that doesn't solve the purpose then at the end.
Look, the seizure list is unreadable.
That is a very small, yes, they have stated it somewhere. I have written it's only 2 plastic drums, 1 fishing net, 1 water pump.
Nothing. All right. So that is Kendrapada for you.
Yes, your lordship.
What about Ganjam?
Ganjam, from their affidavit, they have shown that they have done.
Flag 83 is Ganjam.
Yes, your lordship. But they have done some work, but again, there is the Caesar is absent there.
But what's the performance? Come to annexure B, page 5.
Flag 83.
Yeah, 83. They're making a distinction between Geris and pond. What is a Geris and pond?
Why they are making such distinction?
But my lord, there is a clear distinction. My lord, I have one difficulty because wherever the Lord amicus curiae is not accepting or disputing the facts and figures claimed by the collectors or the authorities, he can at least present a table so that I can cross-check. Because he says that it is absolutely shocking that they are writing letters. It is absolutely shocking they are seizing bamboos. They are seizing 1 gensets. My lord, those are facts. My lord, I have a difficulty if everything is disputed after so much of work, then that, my lord, affects the morale of the officers also.
Because, no, Mr. Sahu, take it in the right spirit.
Yes, yes, I have to. That's
what he's trying to say is, yeah.
That's my lord, my only endeavor is that, my lord, only endeavor is that stating, making a sweeping statement that nobody is doing anything, it is increasing, and
he says.
Mr.
Sahu, try and understand what he's trying to say.
Okay.
He's saying if you claim that you have demolished so many Geris,
yes,
one is either you show photographs or better still, the latest satellite imagery.
It is being done, your lordship. And my lord, satellite imagery is a highly technical thing that is done by a particular agency. My lord, if they are taking time, my lords, that can't be attributed that they are not doing and they are moving around. Because I have noted the statements.
Mr. Sahu, let's try and understand.
Yes.
This is not adversarial in that sense.
That's it true.
So
that is my only submission.
Everybody is interested in that this doesn't come up again. See, today you go, you think you've demolished the Geri. Next week it again comes up. Then all the effort is waste, correct?
That's it.
So unless we have methodologies to make sure that the Geri which is demolished does not get reused, does not revive, you have to come up with those, methodologies.
My lord, in fact, my lord asked that question. I'll answer when my turn comes. And regarding this Gheri and my lord pond, that's a clear distinction. Gheri is inside the water body and the pond is outside the water body.
All right. All right.
As explained by the learned amicus, they are using nets to, in fact, it is only to confine the prawns inside water body. They are making the Gheri. Gheri, my lord, is a kind of enclosure.
Since you're there at that annexure B, page 5 of the Ganjam report, all right?
That's it.
If we go by this report, all Gheris have been demolished, right?
My lords are referring to that paper book I have convenience compilation.
No. The actual brief, flag 83.
My lord, does it have a affidavit?
Yes.
Lordship, kindly may.
26 July.
26 July.
Yes, your lordship. One is 23/7/21. The
26/7.
26/7.
Arun Kumar Nayak.
Lordship, please.
No,
I'm sorry, my lord. I'm sorry, I put the wrong date. Yes, my lord, page.
Annexure B, page 5.
Lordship, please. Eviction status report.
So there you find that Gheris, it's 0. The balance area in a Gheri is 0.
Lordship.
And pond is some 70 acres, right?
Lordship.
So the point he's making is today as we speak.
Lordship.
It is 14th August.
Lordship.
This 0 should have remained 0. That's the point.
Yes, your lordship.
Your
lordship. Yes.
So what is there to show that 0 is 0 is the question. How do we make sure 0 has remained 0 and does not become something 1, 2?
Lordships may rely on the officers who are verifying it, or some independent or the amicus himself can visit those places after its removal. So one part is that after it is 0, why it is becoming more 100 or 50? I think that's the posture to me.
See, is it possible? Okay, now that we have technology,
Lordship,
is it possible for the collectors of these districts to show us, like sending a Tahsildar there, all right?
Yes.
To show this is the Gheri that has been demolished, and today, right now, it looks like this.
Lordship, the Ganjam collector is there. In fact, I had requested all the Tahsildar who has carried out these demolitions or explosions for removal of the Gheris there.
No, if they're present right now, I'm just saying if they're present right now in that spot, they can actually show it to us here.
Well, may I ask the Ganjam collector?
Through a mobile phone, they can show us.
Yes.
Itself.
The collector Ganjam may kindly respond to this.
Sir, good morning. Sir, as suggested by Honorable Lordship, we can have a live demo also. In Ganjam, we have no Gheris, we have pond, and actually we use that explosives to demolish it. We have video footage also, but as suggested and directed by Honorable Court, we can have live demo also.
As was asked by the Honorable Court in the beginning, actually the Honorable wanted to show those videos where you are blasting.
Yes.
Now you can screen share it. They have allowed the screen share, though it was switched off earlier. You can just kindly screen share those videos and photographs.
Just to make myself clear.
That's it.
See, this table shows as of 19 July, let's say 37 ponds were evicted and 60 Gheris were demolished.
That's it.
In Ganjam and Kalikot, I think 86 Gheris and 11 ponds.
That's it.
This is 19 July. Today we are 14th August.
That's it.
Can we confidently say that between 19 July and 14th August, these demolished Gheris and ponds have not revived?
My lord, one thing I can tell, my lord, these ponds cannot, because with the damage is, my lord, may kindly mark the photographs. Once the, my lord, embankment is blasted and it is removed by earth moving equipment like JCB and other, my lord, excavators, these, my lord, ponds cannot come up immediately. But what is happening?
So you can demonstrate that.
Yes.
We don't know about human ingenuity, but you can show it to us. So what I'm saying is that 1 month, these things have not revived is something that we would like to see.
Can the collector play those?
No, sir, I will just show.
Yeah, just a sampling should be enough. I'm saying today, suppose we continue the hearing in the afternoon, is it possible for someone on the ground there? Even these photographs
Yes, sir.
show
Yes, sir.
us some
It is
ponds, right?
possible.
No,
It
the
is possible,
photographs
sir.
show us some JCBs leveling something, correct?
It is possible. Sir, with your due permission, can I show one video of using explosives?
No, no, no. See, you will show us that using explosive on 19 July.
Sir.
I'm on 14th August. I'm on today.
Sir.
I want to know that today, what you demolished on 19th July remains demolished.
Sir, yes, sir. We can show.
So even after lunch,
Yes, sir.
even these photographs that you have placed before us at pages 6, 7, and 8.
Sir.
Yes. Even one of these locations, if it is possible for you, one or two of these locations.
Let's see. Yes, pilot may kindly mark at the corner.
2 ponds and 2 berries.
Because the longitude, latitude, the GPS location is mentioned in those photographs.
Yeah, I'm saying you can examine the feasibility of doing this. You pick up 2 ponds and 2 berries and show us in the last 1 month, these have not revived.
Sir, yes, sir. We can show it, sir.
All right. You carry on, Mr.
Lordship, the DM Puri has to respond now, or after the other districts have taken up?
No, we'll just go through all these districts. We've covered 3 now. We'll go to, there's one more affidavit of Ganjam. 84.
Yes, your Lordship.
Flag 84.
I hope the convenient compilations have reached my Lord's brief. District-wise, I have filed my Lords.
All right.
Spiral volumes. So earlier can be also referred. And the current ones I have filed separately because they have to be tagged and page marked.
I think this 10th August is not an improvement on 26th July. It's the same thing.
It's the same. At paragraph 6.
Yeah, the figures are the same.
That's it.
All right.
Since my Lord is looking at 10th August, regarding this seizure and handing over of the Jimanama, my Lords, that is actually a procedure, standard procedure. It is put under seal, and that is the Jima, so that the seal is not damaged and the person is kept under surveillance so that he cannot attribute anything to the that it has been subsequently damaged or subsequently. So his signature is taken and seal is put. So that is a matter of prudence. If my Lords will ask, then somebody else can be handed over. But there is a possibility the person whose property has been seized, he will allege that I was not there, or it has been subsequently tampered with.
All right.
Now he has to certify that it is kept intact and kept as such, because it is kept under seal.
No, you may also want to answer whenever your turn comes, Mr. Sahu.
Proceed.
In each of these cases, have they registered the offences under the Damage to Public Property Act or not? All right. You examine it. You don't have to answer right now.
Yes, I have to.
All right. Yes, has the Khurda collector filed an affidavit?
Yes, your
Yes,
Lordship.
Flag 86. 86. Yes. What does he say?
Well, it's actually maybe the 12-8 affidavit by the on behalf of the collector Khurda has not reached, your Lordship.
No, it has. It has.
Lordship. Well, in the compilation, if my Lord is taking, the learned amicus is having.
Though they have given the compilation, but all the pages are
yes, it is
not matching to anything.
So, if my Lords may kindly take the photographs at page 5. That is the details of eviction on 24th of April.
Correct.
So, wherever possible, The combustible material has been burned other than plastic and other things.
No, come to page 50. I think you've assembled all these photographs.
Lordship.
50.
Lordship.
What is the overall performance chart-wise? 52, page 52, come to page 52.
Lordship. It's from 25/3/21. The date of demolition 25/3. My lord is looking at that. Lordship. I hope, my lord.
Yes, yes.
Page 52. Task force under the chairmanship, it reads, my lord, paragraph 3 and may place that paragraph 3. I hope the Lord Abacus is having that. Demolition of illegal prawn gheris in Chilika Lake conducted in 5 phases over a period of 3 months, starting from 25/3/21. 25/3 17.4, 24/4 is 54.05. So something was left out, or there can be a reinforcement as far as 17 is concerned. On 11/5, it has reduced. I think about that time, actually, the proactive measures regarding booking cases and lodging FIRs has started.
No, what it's not telling us is what is the total extent and how much in relation to that have they demolished. See, the other affidavits,
paragraph 4
of the balance. This does not tell us what is the balance amount.
Lordship, paragraph 4, page 52 narrates 140.3 hectares.
That's right. How much is balance? How much is left? We don't know.
It was around 3,000 acres. Out of that, around 350 acres have been removed. So,
where are you getting that?
My lord, as per their affidavit, which I showed, and your lordship has also recorded it in your lordship.
In Khordha, kindly refer to the page. Is it there in the compilation or earlier to that?
No, my lord's order dated 13th of April 2021. It has been recorded in hectares 1,223.
No, but now they're giving it number of gheris. They're not giving us extent.
Yes, now they are saying we have removed 140. So I think around 1,100 remains.
Hectares.
Hectares. That is hectares.
No, because Khordha has the minimum part of Chilika. So that could be Ganjam.
No, that is recorded in my lord's order only as per.
It might have been recorded, but the reference, my lord, to Khordha as the major portion of Chilika may not be correct. Because apart from Tangi, there is no other tahsil in Khordha.
No, I think you make a note of this, Mr. Sahu.
Lordship.
Let them instruct you exactly what is the total extent in Khordha.
Lordship.
And my lord at flag 50.
Chilika, Khordha, Ganjam, and Puri. All the 3 districts. As far as Chilika is concerned, what is the exact extent?
No. So we know, see, Ganjam, they've given us an indication of how much is the balance.
Lordship.
Puri, we find from the earlier affidavits, what is the extent?
Lordship.
I think Kendrapal also some idea we have, but this Khordha is what we don't have an idea.
My lord, flag 58, the state government has themselves filed an affidavit in a chart wise.
Right.
So they say it's 1,223 hectares. At flag 58, page 6.
All right.
And this was also recorded by your lordships.
Correct. So Khordha was 1,223 hectares. Correct.
Out of that, he's saying around 140 hectares have been removed.
Well, can I get the date on which date it was 1243 hectares?
April, 19th April 2021.
No, that's not correct.
No.
That order refers to an earlier affidavit.
No, March. This is 1st March.
Lordship.
The affidavit is dated 1st of March.
All right. Yes, Mr. Agarwal, what else?
Your lordship, so in all, I would pray that the implementation part is the most important part of this entire exercise.
No. What difference has it made after the task forces have all been set up? We had asked task forces to be set up.
Yes, my lord, nothing, my lord, no difference, because My lord, one thing I would like to make it clear, I am not giving any facts and figures from my end. It is the state government only who are giving the facts and figures,
Right.
and I am just pointing it out to your lordship. So it's not a question of my disputing or challenging them. They made a satellite verification. They said that the collectors have filed wrong affidavits. The area has increased.
No, my lord, that's not our stand.
I am not
My lord,
saying
we have never
that it is
stated,
not mine.
my lord, because now it is happening adversarial.
No, the figures are not mine. I am not operating the satellite.
No, because
process which you
without the state machinery, this task is impossible. That's my humble submission.
Mr. Sahu will hear you definitely. Don't get too defensive also. So we'll
Yes,
have questions.
my lord, I should not be. My duty is not to be defensive.
Right.
Or defend whatever is not there.
No, we should just make sure that these things do not recur. That's all. Otherwise, any number of hearings that the High Court holds, any number of judgments it delivers, it will all look good on paper. Not
to
make a difference in the ground. That's the whole idea of having today's special sitting is that. Collectively, we all put our heads together and see what difference we can make on the ground.
That's it.
See, this is the stock taking, right? It's like illness for the body.
That's it.
One doctor comes, he diagnoses it, and he says, you take these set of medicines. Some medicines agree with you, some medicines do not agree with you. Some medicines are effective, some are not.
That's it.
Some, in fact, produce side effects.
That's it.
So then you review it, you say, okay, you stop this kind of a medicine, maybe you can try that.
That's it, please.
So ultimately, the body should get better. Your health must improve.
That's it, yes.
So the same analogy, all of us collectively, we want illegal prawn farming to stop.
That's it.
What kind of steps? The steps we've taken earlier, are they effective? If they're not effective, what should we do?
My lord, only one thing I'll add with my lord's permission. My lord, for a medicine not working, attributing motive to the doctor would be disheartening for the doctor.
Nobody is attributing any motive to anyone.
Yes.
Nobody is attributing any motive. If you start feeling like that, if a doctor is hypersensitive, he says, oh, they're blaming me, I will stop practicing as a doctor. That can be the attitude.
He should not be hypersensitive, but he has to please.
The doctor must be a good sport. Somebody tells him, sir, the medicine you are prescribing, this is not working.
Yes, your lordship.
He should be able to take it in his stride and say,
he has to change the medicine.
It's a good medicine.
He has to change the medicine and...
Don't say, look, as a doctor, I'm slogging from morning to evening and you're blaming me, so I will not now practice as a doctor.
Let him not be blamed for not treating and not doing the right thing.
No. I think the whole attitude must be how do we collectively think of improving the system so that it can produce a desired result.
So correct, your lordship. My lord, I'm sure, my lord, none of the officers of the state can my lord have any second opinion on this. They have to. They have to do the work.
Mr. Sahu, which is why we are giving them directions.
Now, lordship.
We did not trust them, Mr. Sahu. We did not trust them.
Yes.
We can ask some collector in Madras and collector in Delhi to come and do it.
Not
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Well, they are empowered actually. They are empowered.
We trust all your officers. We trust all your officers. We trust all their good intentions.
That's it.
So we just want to make sure it produces the right results. All the effort must produce the right result.
That's it, please. And there can't be any compromise on the results. That's
right.
Most important.
This is not to say your officers are bad, they're not doing anything. It's not to say that at all. Let's be clear on this.
That's it, please.
Right effort in the right direction. That is what we're concerned.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, let's now start with you're done or?
Yes, your lordships.
So do you want to add something before you hear the interveners, Mr. Dalai?
Let's, already, I have filed 3-1 in fast case, lordship. In fact, lordship, in this issue, lordship taking 2 issues, lordship. One is Bhitar Karnika, other is Chilka.
Yes.
Now, I am confined to Chilka.
Right.
In fast rate application, the show mode PL1, I am appearing for fishermen community.
Right.
Lordship, I allowed my interpretation and I have also given some information to lordship.
Right.
And so other 2 which are concerned, Miller, illegal setup of hatcheries, Miller, the prawn hatcheries in a prohibited area and without approval law. And the third issue, lordship, illegal construction of Venami culture, Lordship. Now it is developing in that area.
What is Venami culture?
Venami culture, this is the pond activities, Lordship. What my friend was pointing for Lordship. Pond culture. By using intensive, semi-intensive method, they are creating all the pollutions and they are developing within 3 months, within 90 days, and converting all agricultural land to the prawn fields, Lordship. The 3 issues I will address, Lordship. So first issue is concerned, Lordship. Just I'm giving a little background because this Chilika is somehow different from other issues, Lordship. Lordship, kindly see, right from the 1994 judgment, it has been well described, Lordship, by Honorable Justice Hansaria. And after visiting that site, Chilika has delivered the judgment. In fact, since 1953, this livelihood depends upon the fishermen community of the 138 village, though they are residing in and around Chilika, were depending upon Chilika Miller. Since 1953, Miller, the record shows Miller. And the state government, for the first time, in 1959, came with a policy. So far the capture is concerned, there is no culture, Miller. And these capture sources were usually distributed to the fishermen communities, those who are registered under the Apex Society, that is called Central Fishermen Apex Body. It was initially at Baluga, Miller, that is. In Khordha, that was a Baluga. It was the appellate body, and all the societies were, Miller, registered with this appellate society, and they used to take a list these capture sources, Miller. And so far the capture sources concerned, Miller, there are, Miller, in fact, Miller, 5 processes to capture prawn in Chilka. First is, Lordship, called Bahani. It is throughout the year, with all fishermen will enter to Chilka and they will catch fish in Chilka, Miller. That is their traditional right. Then there is Jano. It is only for September to January, Miller. And the other source is Uthapani, and it is, Miller, from July to September. And the other source is Dian, that is from July to October. And the 5th one is prawn. It is from February to July. These are 5 methods of, Miller, catching fish inside Chilka. It is continued, it will continue till 1991. That's why the right was asking where the culture source, where the culture, basis of the culture introduced in Chilka. Prior to 19, in fact, Miller, Tata came to Chilka for introducing Chilka, this prawn culture activities, Miller. So there was many movements were there, and finally it failed, and no culture was introduced in Chilka. Then, Miller, one fisherman community society, Miller, there is 95 judgment. They come up to High Court challenging the government's policy introducing prawn culture activities in Chilka. It was finally decided in 1994. Miller, keeping in view, Miller, one fact-finding committee was placed before state government. That is Ghansam Das committee. And Miller, lots of senior advocates are member of that committee also with some environments and all experts. And they gave a report before Honorable Apex Court. This Honorable Court, Lordship. And by this process, we learned that demarcated 47,000 of acres land feasible inside Chilka, where, Miller, fishing can be possible. So, Miller, out of this 47,000 acre, they divided into 2 parts, Miller. One is capture source and other is culture source. Miller, the capture source, they, Miller, fixed 27,000 acre of land, acre of Chilka, only for fishermen community. And rest 20,000, they made 2 parts in 60-40 ratio. 60 is up to non-fishermen, that is, Miller, culture source, that is 14,000 acre, and 6,000 for fishermen community. Because at the relevant time, there are 60 numbers of, Miller, societies are present, Miller. Fishermen community. That's why, Miller, per society, they distributed 100 acres, and actually 6,000 made for fishermen community, and just 14,000 made for non-fishermen community. Now, this practice went on till 1997, Miller. And when the government fixed, Miller, 850 rupees per acre for culture source, and it will be enhanced by 10% per year, Miller. So huge revenue is coming to state government also, Miller. In 1997,
they charge 850 per acre as a fee, is it?
Fees,
license fees.
License fees. And it will be enhanced 10% per year annum, Miller.
Yes.
It continued till 1997, Lordship.
Yes.
In 1997, the landmark judgment S. Jagannath versus Unana came up, Miller. In that judgment, entire prawn culture became banned, Miller, inside Chilka. And they have fixed 1,000 kilometer the parameters, and within bank of 1,000 from Chilka, there will be no culture miller.
1,000 meters.
1,000 meter miller. So after 1997, let's see.
Yes.
The culture practice came to an end, Miller. So the non-fisherman community staying in and around Chilka, they lost their right inside Chilka lordship. Then the rest 27,000 acre meant for Miller fishermen, that till Miller subsist Miller. But after 1990 Miller, a situation came in Chilka, which there is a clash between Miller police and fishermen community, and some of the fishermen Miller lost their life. So due to avoid the law and problem, some days Miller, this government Miller allotted the capture source to fishermen, and now last 5 years Miller, they are not allotting a single acre to the non-fishermen community to capture inside Chilka. So this is the Miller crux of the entire issue, Miller. Since 97, there is no policy so far the state government is concerned. And so far this 47,000 acre is earmarked for Miller fishing right for the fishermen and fishermen used for capture and culture. Since 97, it is unutilized. There is no fetter. So Miller, all the enclosures have come up inside Chilka. Miller, they are enclosing upon Chilka. So the all ordinary situation is coming up inside Chilka, and the government is not getting a single revenue since 1997. And every year, in the name of eviction, they are spending Miller crores of rupees Miller to evict Chilka. So now the present practice, what is Miller, after taking up this matter, so far this Benami culture is concerned. This is now the important issue for the present issue, Miller. Last 3 years, Miller, in Puri district, Miller, this culture has rampantly Miller have dominated the entire Chilka area, Miller. So Miller, Lordship kindly see that they are not safe inside Chilka. So the villagers are going to Chilka for catch fish, or they have Miller making that Gheri is Lordship, the difference between Gheri and ponds, Miller, what Lordship pointing out. Gheri means Miller, embankment, Gheri created inside Chilka. Miller, they dump seeds, Miller, there, and after 3 months, Miller, they harvest the prawns, Miller. But so far the ponds are concerned, they are creating earthen embankments nowadays, Miller, it was not earlier. And now, Miller, by using intensive, semi-intensive method, by using pesticides, chemicals, and Miller, by adopting all new technologies, Miller, they are within 90 days, Miller, they are completing their entire procedure and the harvesting, Miller. And this is very highly profitable business, which and it creates, Miller, great hazards to the inhabitants.
No, so they're doing this without license, without
no license, because Lordship kindly see, Lordship kindly peruse the judgment of Honorable Apex Court.
No, because let me take you the example of mining.
Lordship.
What the Justice M.B. Shah Commission found out,
Lordship,
I have license for 100 acres or 100 hectares. I am actually using that 100 hectares to start mining 1,000 hectares or sometimes 10,000 hectares.
Lordship.
So although my mining boundary ends here, I have gone underground and I'm going far beyond.
Lordship.
So what started in Andhra went into Karnataka, what started in Karnataka went into Andhra. So they found that mining had extended far beyond the limit of that license.
Lordship.
Is it a similar story here, or is it no license at all?
It is quite similar so far the Gheris are concerned, Lordship. Because they are allotting 100 acres of Gheris, Miller, and they are using 1,000 acres, someone 2,000 acres, Miller. It depends upon the size of the village, Miller. If there are more, maybe numbers of the villagers are more, then they are acquiring, Miller, because the Chilika is a vast area, Lordship.
Right.
So one can acquire, Miller, 10,000 acres of land.
No, so in Chilika itself, how much would be licensed in relation to non-licensed? What is the proportion?
See, since 97, there is no license, Miller, in Chilka.
No. So you cannot now have a licensed Gheri in Chilika at all.
In fact, Miller, in Chilka, there is no license Gheri. So for Chilika is concerned, there is no license. Let's recommend my submission. That is also facts also. My friend Happen State can explain also, Miller. There is no license Gheri.
Lordship, the Chief Executive Chilika Development has joined. After immediately my lords asked him, he has joined. Please read it.
All right. Yes.
You can answer that. Now let's make a.
So far the points is concerned, Miller. Now, Miller, in the name of, by using the Miller, that statute, Coastal Aquaculture Act 2005, now they have started some process to grant some lease, license to some ponds only, Miller. So as per Chilika policy, if Lordship, just I am pointing out the judgment of Honorable Apex Court, Miller, it was displaced by Honorable Apex Court also, Miller, Lordship. Because till 1997, there is no aquaculture practice in policy in Chilka. That was the great concern of Honorable Apex Lordship. They have defined also, they also observed Miller. In page Miller 833 Lordship.
Yes.
The state of Orissa has not formulated any guidelines related to aquaculture practices, Lordship. Incidents of conversion of agricultural land into coastal aquaculture units, which infringes upon the fundamental rights to and livelihood, were noticed, particularly in the state of Orissa. Lordship, now the present practice, all the agricultural lands, they are converting to the prawn fields, and so far the Lordship is right upon the Palur Canal is concerned, my lord. If Lordship kindly see the judgment of Honorable Apex Court, that is para 3 Lordship. Just I am reading the only relevant portion. Para 3 Lordship, page 849 Lordship. Internal page 849, but my compilation that is page 75 Lordship.
Right.
Page 75. There is direction. I am just relying on para 3 Lordship.
Yes.
The shrimp culture industry, the shrimp culture ponds are covered by the provision contained in para 2(1) of the share notification. No shrimp culture pond can be constructed or set up within the coastal regulation zone as defined in the CRJ notification. This shall be applicable to all seas, bays, estuaries, creeks, rivers, and backwaters. The direction shall not be applied to traditional and improved traditional types of technologies defined in. Then para 7 Lordship, para 7. No aquaculture industry, shrimp culture ponds shall be constructed, set up within 1,000 meters of Chilka Lake and Pulicat Sanchus, namely. So the restriction is 1,000 meters, and it is available to all the creeks. What the government has taken a stand. So for the Palur Canal is concerned, this is the only route, because this canal was using for route. The foreigners are coming from through Bay of Bengal, entering Chilika through this canal only, Lordship. That was a huge canal, Lordship. At the relevant time, ships were coming on that canal, Lordship. Now that has been encroached. It is the only way, where the sea water comes into Chilika, and the Chilika water also enters to sea also, all the the juvenile path, all the seeds through Chilka. And what they are doing, Lordship, can we say, have a amicus school can visit that area? They are using just adjacent the embankment, Lordship. And the entire polluted water passes through the Chilka, Lordship. And it is just only the embankment of that canal is the barrier between the prawn fields and the Chilka. So many of the prawn owners, they have taken the stand. This is not coming within Chilka. This is the prime location. It covers the judgments of Honorable Apex Court, and it defined in the in also Chilka policy. It comes within the purview of Chilka. It is the prime location of the Chilka, that the entire Chilka water gets contaminated by this process, Lordship.
Right.
And Lordship, so far the present issue is concerned, so far the Benami is concerned, Lordship, again I am just pointed on.
No, you were on hatcheries. What about hatcheries?
Hatchery, Lordship, I have filed the rate application. I have pointed out 2 number of hatcheries, Lordship. I have given the affidavit also. They are using that, they have set up these hatcheries in the prohibited area. That's in the reserve forest, already notified. It is not permissible to construct there. They have constructed there. And in violation of the without any forest clearance, they are bringing the seawater, the lifting seawater by spreading pipeline through reserve forest area, and creating all this hatcheries. And so, and my humble Lordship, kindly say, because we have gathered courage, only give 2 names of hatcheries, Lordship, here. But they should answer, there are a number of hatcheries. And Lordship, due to this pollution.
Hatcheries are on land.
On land, but it encourages prawn culture in Chilka. Because usually
for the hatcheries, you need ponds.
Lordship.
I see. which is freshwater pond where the mother prawns are there.
No, not freshwater prawns, my lord. Because they lifts water from sea water, my lord. Because it is they're getting a very unpolluted water to this area is concerned. Now, Lordship, my lord, the entire practice in earlier, my lord, all the hatcheries are available at Andhra, Kerala, and all there, my lord. Because due to pollution factor, now, my lord, that entire project failed there, my lord. So the entire establishment of Andhra and Karnataka now they are shifting to this area, this Puri district. All the lands, they have been purchased by this hatchery owners, and there are a number of hatcheries will set up within 6 months. Let's see, there will be more than hundreds of hatcheries. Because all are coming because due to the availability of fresh water, unpolluted water, this is the best feasible area now, the only feasible area.
No, but is hatchery a licensable activity, or there can be no license for hatchery?
No, Lord, it is licensable activity, my lord. But my lord, this after the this Coastal Aquaculture Act, my lord, how they are getting the license from CI, we don't know, my lord, because there is a direction of Honorable Apex Court, and my lord, so far, Lordship will see the Act itself. There is a restriction of 2 kilometers in so far the Chilika is concerned, my lord. 200 meters so far the other part is concerned. So Chilika is concerned, it comes 2 kilometer restriction. But they are giving license. This district committee, in one hand they are going for eviction. In other insisting they are making a number of functions, number of programs to encourage aquaculture activities in Chilka. There are records and the collector Puri can explain, collector Ganjam can explain. They are encouraging aquaculture practice in Chilka. These are government programs. And this recommendation is initially coming from the district level committee. The block recommends to this collector, and collector recommends to the Coastal Aquaculture Authority to get a license. And knowing fully well these are restrictive areas, and within 1,000 meters as per direction of blocks, it cannot be set up aquaculture practice. And so far the statute is concerned.
So have there been any orders? Because all these judgments and orders talk of gheries and ponds of illegal prawn farming. Are there any orders passed so far specific to hatcheries?
Hatcheries, no orders, still let me no orders by this honorable court.
So these
and so far, Lordship, one thing I can, Lordship, page 96, Lordship, for kindly see my compilation 96.
Yes.
Milord starts from page 78. Milord, that is Ambika Primary Fishermen Cooperation Society.
Correct.
96, Lordship, 3 directions is very important, Lordship. Because there is no rule of law, Lordship, there, Milord, because all are unauthorized areas, Milord. But due to inaction of the state government, the entire activities rampantly is spreading there, Milord.
Yes.
Lordship, para 13, opposite parties shall take effective steps to ensure that no aquaculture industry, culture industry, shrimp culture ponds shall be constructed, set up within 1,000 meters of Chilka Lake. If such industry is already functioning, the same shall be closed down, demolished forthwith. Then, Milord, the district administration shall ensure that all the encroachments are removed from Chilka and adequate protection is provided to the primary fishermen, including the petition society, to carry out the traditional, improved traditional fishing for the purpose of earning their livelihood. And third point is very important, Lordship, for us. The state government shall frame a detailed and clear-cut Chilka policy for all around development of Chilka Lake, as well as welfare of the traditional fishermen living in and around Chilka, in terms of direction of Honorable Apex Court in S. Jagannath case Supra Lordship. So, Milord, this inaction has, Milord, created all these, Milord, unauthorized encroachments, and there is no fatal Lordship because no accountable there. All the villagers come up to create gheries. And now, Milord, some few persons have come up, those who are very intelligent and those who have come up outside, this Benami culture they have introduced. And in Lordship, this Benami culture, very interestingly, Lordship will see that area, within 100 meters of Tahsil office, Lordship, there is more than 1,000 acres of Benami culture within this 1 year that has been developed, Lordship. Within 100 meters, Lordship, within.
No, we are talking of Tahsildar of which taluk?
Kushnobasar, Lordship. Because the entire area, maximum area is available under the Kushnobasar Tahsil, Lordship. Because these are 47,000
acres of prawn farms or hatcheries?
No, these are prawn farms, Milord, Benami culture, Lordship. And all the agricultural lands they have converted to, my lord, this is front fields, lordship. So, my lord, my learned friend is pointing out that another judgment of 2011, that is also page 130 also in my compilation, that is their lordship. Because this petition was filed by the fisherman community and other by non-fisherman community. There also, this honorable has given the same direction to create the policy, to form the policy, keeping in my interest of the non-fisherman also, lordship. So it has been already observed in the case of Ambika primary, the Kholamua PFCS, where it has been held, both the communities have a right over Chilka, though the traditional right rests with fishermen, but the non-fishermen have also right inside Chilka with a limited scale.
All right.
That is their Miller.
All right. Okay.
So now, so far the hatcheries are concerned, lordship, there is not two minds, there is no two hatcheries, Miller. We have only given two names of the hatcheries, but there are number of hatcheries still functioning. But due to some, Miller, but the officer should come out to disclosing how many hatcheries are functioning there. Only they have confined two hatcheries, and Miller, as per lordship's direction, they only the detach the pipeline. The next day it became operative. It was pointed out before, it was mentioned, it was a time before the forest authorities. They are complete sitting over the matter. They are hand in gloves, lordship. Without authorities permission, it cannot be possible.
All right. All right.
And so far that Benami is concerned, so the Chilika is concerned, I have given the details. So lordship, kindly see. Read petition number 16974, lordship, for a moment. Last occasion, this matter directed both the collectors to give the inter status of the Benami culture inside Krishna Prasad and Palur Ganjam, lordship. And lordship, kindly see, here I have made 1% party, one at opposite party number 18, lordship.
Sorry?
Opposite party number 18, lordship. Because, and I have given the answer to the land particulars, all agricultural lands have been converted to Benami culture.
Ramesh Chandra Jena.
Lordship. 8 Kabi Maji, lordship. Opposite party number 18, lordship.
18.
18, 1-8, lordship.
That's what, Ramesh Chandra Jena. Oh, opposite party, Kabi Maji.
Kabi Maji, lordship.
Right.
Here the 62 farmers have come up before this honorable court,
Right.
Their agricultural land is available just adjacent to the front field, lordship. They are lifting sea water, Chilka water, brackish water to the field, and by this process, not only they are creating atmosphere, environment pollution, all the farmers are receiving and lordship. There is no agriculture, because lordship, if sometimes time permit, lordship can visit that area. In fact, but it is this, that island is available in between Bay of Bengal and Chilka, lordship. So, initially, my learned friend Amicus Miller had pointed out, so far the fresh water is concerned, Miller. But it is too difficult. Since 1947, for the first time, government has taken a step to bring water from Rushikilla. It will work out within 2 to 3 years, Miller. The water scarcity is the prime concern of that area, Miller. Due to saline water, it is too difficult to cultivate their land and to get drinking water also, Miller. And now these activities, rampantly, all the agricultural lands have been converted to Benami, and they are using this boring bore pumps, that is to lift groundwater. And by this process, the fresh water level has dropped rapidly down. Now, there it is too difficult to get fresh water for drinking purpose also.
All right. Now we hear the interveners. We'll hear the interveners.
Let's see.
Mr. Narsingh, you want to start or anyone else?
As my lord pleases.
Yes.
My lord, I have the intervener for Chandapura district.
At 79.
Yes.
Flag 79 is my intervention petition, Malik.
Right.
But here what has happened?
Yes.
Hello. Why I have seeking the intervention, my lord, just to reiterate, madam. I want to, the intervener, madam, most humbly reiterates your lordship, the stand and the submission that I am making is not adversarial at all. It is only to assist the Honorable Court so that the CA Act can be implemented effectively, which in my humble view, my lord, if CA Act is empowered and effectively implemented, all these issues can be dealt with in one stroke. Your lordship kindly sees Annexure 1 at page 11, ma'am.
Yes.
Here the petitioner applied under the CA Act, and a license was granted to him by the CA authorities, Coastal Aquaculture Authorities.
For 5 years.
Yes, Your Lordship. This was from 21st/9/2010. That the date Your Lordship would kindly get at the right hand side top. Yes, and as per the provisions of the Act, before expiry of the 5 years, I applied for the renewal also. That renewal, my lord, would kindly find at page 30.
Yes.
And here also, your lordship would kindly permit me to invite my lord's kind attention. The total farm area at page 11, my lord, can kindly see, because this has a bearing on the entire working of the CA Act, my lord. The total farm area is 1.80, your lordship.
Right.
My lord. Now, when this renewal is pending, now FIR was lodged against me, my lord. And this FIR, your lordship would kindly find, was lodged under section of the PDPP Act. FIR, your lordship would kindly find at running page 40.
Yes.
Section 3(1) of the PDPP Act, read with 34. My name is at serial number 12 of the FIR, so far as the accused are concerned. And so far as the land concerned, my lord, there are two RI circles are involved. One is Vittaragad, that is at page 19. And the next is Cholachua. I am concerned with Vittaragad, my lord, because my name appears at serial number 13 of Vittaragad. At page 19, my lord, kindly see.
Yes.
My lord. At the top, the RI circle is mentioned as Vittaragad. And name is at serial number 13, your lordship. About 60 persons' name is there so far as Vittaragad is concerned. And so far as Cholachua is concerned, there are another 81. Well,
yes.
Learned amicus curiae has taken your lordships to the provisions of the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act, my lord. I seek my lord's kind indulgence to refer to the rule, my lord. So far as Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act is concerned, my lord, have taken note. It is an act, it has a rule, it has guidelines, and it has regulations. So your lordship may kindly take Rule 12.
Where do you find the rule?
Under the chapter registration and renewal, your lordship. There is a, I'm sorry, my lord, if your lordship kindly permits me, I can give this a compendium of act, rules and guidelines. I'll make of course today, my lord, there is lockdown, I can't make a photocopy of it. I can physically come to the court if my lord kindly permits, and I can submit it for my lord's kind consideration.
All right, but make your point. What
yes, your lordship. Yes, your lord. Kindly see. kindly see Rule 12.
Yes.
Rule 12 deals with application for renewal of registration.
Yes.
Malo.
So yours is a earthen pond kind of a prawn culture, or what it is? What is it?
It's a pond, Malo. It's a pond.
Pond.
And not only me, many others are facing this difficulty.
So this is the Venami culture.
This is Malo. The license itself mentions it, Your Lordship. It's Vanamalai, Malo. It is famous Mandan and Vanamalai. That Your Lordship will get at page 11. Species to be cultured.
Monotone. All right.
Yes, sir. Now my
yes.
My lord. Now my humble submission so far as 12.1 is concerned, my lord would kindly allow me to place it.
Yes.
Heading is application for renewal of registration and the fees to be paid. 12.1 is every application for registration of a coastal aquaculture farm shall be made before 2 months of the expiry of such registration to the authority in form number so and so. And my lord would kindly mark this. The authority shall renew the registration for a further period of 5 years. So under the CAA Act, once there is a registration and a renewal is to be made, and if it is made within the time frame as prescribed, it is incumbent upon the authorities to renew it. My lord, all these difficulties we are facing, that's why at the initial stage, I requested the Honorable Court to mark that 2 hectare limit. My lord, there are 2 committees, my lord. One is district level committee, one is state level committee, then the Coastal Aquaculture Authority. Anything below 2 hectares, my lord, the district level committee has empowered to directly recommend. If it is beyond 2 hectares, it goes to the SLC, state level committee. Now, practically what has happened, my lord, in Orissa, since 2016-17, there is no district level committees functioning. That is my humble contention before the Honorable Court is, if my lord kindly directs these district level committees to function at regular intervals if they sit, because the collector is the chairman and both forest, revenue, all are members. If they function and if the district level committee, my lord, district collector is the chairperson, representative of the revenue is a member, representative of environment department is a member, union territory, Jilla, everyone is a member, my lord. So if they function, my lord, and all the ones who are registered or who intend to register, they come on the radar, this illegal farming can be stopped, my lord. That's humble contention.
All right.
And further, my lord.
So right now, let's now understand factually.
Yes, sir.
Right now, you've applied for renewal, you have not got renewal.
I have not got it.
So without renewal, you can't continue operating your shrimp farm.
I am not continuing, my lord. The problem is referring to the Honorable Court's order. What they have done, my lord, that they have gone there, they have inspected, and one who is, and your lordship would kindly find from the FIR itself, there is no description of any land or anything. It is Mauja. There is no plot number, nothing. Completely, they say that the Honorable Court has directed us, so we are registering the FIRs. So this is creating actually, my lord, a problem at the ground level. So that I pray my lord would kindly take note. And another thing, my lord, lot of things have been said regarding poisoning of water and chemicals being used. Your lordship would kindly state the guideline. The guideline under the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act has under Chapter 6.
Yes.
My lord, Chapter 6 deals with elaborate procedure of testing. I'll just place it here. And these guidelines are framed under Section 3, ma'am, of the Act. Guidelines? Yes. Your Lordship, may I'm sorry, my lord, it is Section, Regulation 14, Chapter 6. And Lordship, pardon.
No, that printout would be Professor.
Right.
That will be latest. Yeah, you printed this out. Ah. Schedule to the act, is it? No. Yes. Yes, Mr. Singh. You have to unmute.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. My mistake got there. Here, my lord would kindly find under Chapter 6, the heading itself is Procedure for Taking Samples.
Yes.
My lords.
Chapter 6 of the regulations.
Chapter 6 of the regulations.
So we don't have that. Anyway, yes.
Regulation 14 deals with the following institutions or laboratories are recognized and approved for testing of samples and analysis.
Yes.
My lord. Then this chapter, this section, this regulation 14 itself says, my lord, if the sample taken doesn't conform to the standards, then where the report of the analysis by the institution or laboratory reveals contravention of any of the provisions of the Act, rules, regulations, and conditions of registration, the authority may, without prejudice to any other action that may be taken, cancel the registration of the firm.
Yes.
Then your Lordship kindly permits me to go to the guidelines. Your Lordship kindly.
So, 1 minute, Mr. Narsingh.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You're just asking you're asking that you should be permitted to intervene.
My lord.
What is the relief you are seeking here?
My lord, I'm only saying, my lord, persons who have had a license and who within the time limit has applied for renewal, they are being labeled as illegal and action is being initiated against them. So they may be.
No, let's understand this therefore. If you are agreed by an FIR, you go for a quashing, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if your license renewal or registration renewal is not taken up, then you go for a substantive writ petition. You say somebody has not acted on my application, please direct them to do so. Now, how are we supposed to, in your intervention, with all this?
My lord, my humble submission before the Honorable Court is, my lord.
Yes.
I have tried to place before the Honorable Court so far as the working of CAA Act is concerned.
Yes, yes.
My endeavor before the Honorable Court is, if the CAA Act is given its full effect, then the matter which the Honorable Court is seized of, that can be put in a straight jacket, my lord.
That's all. So that limited extent.
Limited extent, my lord, I want to assess the Honorable Court. And so far as the guidelines are concerned, my lord, the guidelines categorically say, that so far as using of chemicals and other things, that has also been banned, my lord. They have named the chemicals which are banned.
Yes.
So that is the reason, my lord, I wanted to.
No, so let's understand the one.
Yes,
The only relief, if at all you can call it, that you're seeking is that there should be strict enforcement of the Act, rules and guidelines.
Grateful, Your Lord. Grateful.
All right.
And if my Lord kindly permits, I'll just point out from the guideline how in a tabular form it is there, my Lord, how the chemicals are banned. And once chemical is used, and as my learned senior Mr. Kar has assisted your Lordships regarding that export promotion, my Lord, when these things are put to export promotion, they do sample testing. If the sample doesn't conform to the standard, they won't go for export. And once somebody uses these chemicals, and another aspect your Lordship kindly see, there is using of system, my Lord. The Act envisages that once you use below 2 acres, there is no prescription, my Lord, for using effluent treatment system. But beyond 2 acres, effluent treatment system has to be put in place.
Right.
So far as the present petitioner, the intervener is concerned, my Lord, though it is below 2 acres, he has an ETS also. So what the ETS does, your Lordship, we take the water from the creek, but while discharging the water, we treat it and then water goes back. So there is no pollution as such. So
in this repetition and your intervention, we don't have to deal with all that.
Well, only as my Lord has been kind enough to say, my entire endeavor is to request the Honorable Court to kindly consider for strict implementation of CAA Act, my Lord.
Yes, absolutely.
All the problems.
On that, nobody will have any objection.
My Lord. So far as this compendium is concerned, my Lord, if my Lord permits, I'll make a copy and submit to your Lordship, because the entire compendium I have made, all the rules, regulations, everything is there, Your Lord, in one copy.
All right.
Grateful, Your Lord. One submission, my Lord, the general problems which the people are facing on the ground, if my Lord would kindly allow me, my Lord.
Yes.
My Lord, so far as this registration of cases are concerned,
yes.
My Lord would kindly see the PDPP Act.
Yes.
Your Lordship kindly sees PDPP Act. Section 3 of the Act, Your Lordship kindly sees.
Yes.
Section 3 prescribes a punishment.
5 years and with fine.
5 years and fine. My Lord kindly sees Section 5.
Yes.
Section 5 is a special provision, my Lord, which says that no person accused of so and so in custody shall not be released unless the public prosecutor gets a chance.
Yes.
My Lord, what has happened actually, the ground reality I'm stating, I'm conscious that it is not an adversarial litigation.
Right.
My Lord, what is happening? My Lord, persons are picked up. The learned public prosecutor says that I want type. And even if one has applied for license and one does, he, my Lord, is getting remanded to custody. And because the Honorable Court is in session of the matter, and it is as per the direction of they are referring as per the direction of the Honorable Court in WPC so and so, my Lord, the persons are remanded to custody. So this is a ground reality, my Lord. I am duty bound to bring to your kind notice. So innocent persons are suffering, my Lord.
Anyway, we don't know about that. In cases, what happens? All right.
My Lord, IN number 9733 of 2021, flag 76.
Yes.
17 persons have filed these applications for intervention, my Lord.
Yes.
They belong to Rajkanika Tahsil, my Lord, of Kendrapada district.
Yes.
Before going to making my submission, I am giving a elaborate topography of that area, my Lord. My Lord, three major rivers are flowing in the district of Kendrapada, my Lord. One is Mahanadi, the Brahmani, and the Boitarani, my Lord. My Lord, Mahanadi joins in the Bay of Bengal near Paradip, my Lord. My Lord, on the right side of river Mahanadi belongs to Jagsingpur district. From right side of river Mahanadi, Jagsingpur district is located. From left side, Kendrapada district starts, my Lord.
Yes.
Then, my Lord, comes the river Brahmani. In middle, river Brahmani joins in the Bay of Bengal near Rajnagar.
Yes.
Then river Baitarani, my lord, joins with the Bay of Bengal near Dhamara port, my lord.
Right.
At Dhamara. One side is Dhamara, another side is Talchua, my lord, in the Rajnagar block. From, my lord, river Baitarani mouth to Mahanadi mouth, that belongs to Kendrapada district, my lord. My lord, two blocks, my lord, it is adjacent to the Bay of Bengal, that is Mahapada block, another is Rajnagar block, my lord.
Yes.
But this area is such an area, my lord, during high tide, most of the land masses are inundated by the Bay of Bengal water, my lord. Most of the area, my lord. The Bhitarkanika National Park is situated in Rajnagar block, my lord.
Yes.
It is a mangrove forest. My lord, when tide is not there, my lord, it becomes, my lord, dry. When tides come, most of the trees are submerged in the water, my lord. Completely submerged, my lord, during water.
Yes.
My lord, that area has number of branch rivers, estuaries, and small nolas, my lord. It is bisected. It is, my lord, bisected by number of small, just like islands, my lord. And these petitions, they belong to, my lord, Rajkaniya block. My lord, Rajkaniya block is situated, my lord, on the mouth of river Brahmani is there, mouth of river Baitarani is there. My lord, there is a river which connects Baitarani and Brahmani, both mouths. Other side of that river is, my lord, Rajnagar block, and Rajkaniya block comes on left side, my lord.
Yes.
During high tide, my lord, this is the alluvial soil. Most of the land masses are inundated by the water or submerged by the water, my lord.
Right.
Basically, these landowners, they have the land in that area, my lord, in Rajkaniya block, my lord.
Yes.
Previously, my lord, these lands are not cultivable at all. One type of long grass are grown that is known as berua, my lord, which are utilized for the mats, my lord.
Right.
Traditional mats. They prepared in that area, my lord.
Right.
My brother, my lord, Sukat Naik belongs to that area. I also belong to that just near Rajnagar area. I hail from that area, my lord. I know about that area very much, my lord.
Right.
My lord, when that these lands are not cultivable, my lord, these landowners, they are very poor, my lord. Very poor. Even they were not able to get a handful rice to eat twice in a daily, my lord.
Right.
When this prawn culture came, my lord, it came to this area after 2010. Prior to that, there was no prawn culture at all. This unutilized land where the grasses were grown, my lord, long grasses. My lord, these landowners, they excavated ponds, my lord. In the excavated ponds, they cultured Bhenami. My lord, Bhenami is not a farming. Bhenami is name of the species of that prawn, my lord.
Yes.
It is a modern species, my lord, which is not affected by the diseases or viruses, my lord. Therefore, the production is very high, just like high-yielding paddy, my lord. These petitioners on their own land, my lord, these interveners, their own land, they excavated the plot, ponds, my lord. And by traditional as well as modern method, they cultivate the plot, by which, my lord, their economic standard became upgraded, my lord. Without that, my lord, they are not able to sustain, my lord, at all. My lord, for this area, my lord, neither it is situated in the coastal regulated zone, my lord, nor within the Bhitarkanika National Park, my lord, far away from the Bhitarkanika National Park, my lord. What happens, my lord, that for cultivating this land, my lord, this prawn, no license is required because law has not yet been framed by the state of Orissa or central government for taking any license, my lord. Therefore, I am taking to a lawsuit to the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005, definition 2C and 2D, my lord.
All right. All right. One minute, Mr. Mohanty.
Yes, my lord.
what we'll do is, can we start at 3 o'clock? So we didn't anticipate that we'll go for the whole day.
Yes,
So anyway, so we thought we'll take a break for 2 hours because I've fixed a meeting at 2:30, which I have to finish. So we'll resume at 3 o'clock, if you don't mind.
Okay, my lord.
All right.
Obliged, my lord.
Mr. Sahul, you can request the collectors and others also to join back at 3.
Worship, please.
All right, all right, all right. My lord, I have brought that compendium for my lord's. Oh, very good. Regulations. Regulations.
All right. Thank
it would
you,
be
sir.
easier. There is no scope to make another copy. My lord would
No,
kindly
we'll
pardon.
make it. Not to worry.
Grateful, Your
All right. We have to wait for Mr. Mohanty.
I may be permitted to argue, my lord.
All right. All right. Yes, Mr. Naik.
My lord, IN number 7321 of 2021, my lord.
All right.
I am the interveners who are belong to Rajnagar Tahsil, my lord, in the Kendrapara district. So, only to my submission is that my lands are not within the coastal regulation zone, my lord. So,
What is the name of your intervener?
I am owner of the
intervener? Gaurahari. Gaurahari Behera.
Miller.
The name of the intervener you are referring.
Lilima Maiti. Miller, that is IN number 7321 of 21 at flag 65, Miller.
65.
At flag 65.
All right. All right.
Miller. So my case is that I have some whole land, and on my whole land I am doing the agriculture, prawn culture, Miller. So you see, these lands are not coming within the coastal regulation zone, Miller. Your Lordship kindly see the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005 is only applicable to coastal area, and coastal area has been defined in section 2, Miller, 2D, Miller. Under the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005, section 2,
yes.
clause D, Miller.
Right.
Clause D, the coastal area.
Right.
It means the declared as a coastal regulation zone for timing in the notification of the Government of India in the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Department of Environment and Forest and Wildlife, SO number so dated 9th February 91, and includes such other area as central government may by notification in the official gazette specify. Miller, this is the coastal area definition. So the Coastal Regulation Authorities Act is applicable only the coastal area, and coastal area has been defined in the said notification, Miller. In the said notification, Miller, I have not filed any notification of the coastal area, Miller. But I have got the copy, Miller. I will submit it. So I am referring the definition of the coastal area as per that notification, Miller. Whereas a notification under section 3.1 and section 3.2B of the Environment Protection Act 1986, inviting objection against the declaration of coastal stretches as coastal regulation zone CRZ and imposing the restriction on the industry's operation and process in CRZ was published by the SO number so and so 15th December 1990. And whereas all objection has been received, duly considered by the central government. Now, in exercise of the power conferred by clause D of sub-rule 3 of rule 5 of the Environment Protection Rule 1986, all the power vesting in this behalf the central government hereby declare the coastal stretches of sea, bays, estuaries, creeks, rivers, and backwaters which are influenced by tidal action up to 5 meters from the high tide line. Lord, that is important. 5 meters from the high tide line and land between low tide line and high tide line as coastal regulation zone and impose with effect from date of notification the following restriction on setting up and expansion of industries, operation and process, etc. in the said coastal regulation zone. For purpose of this notification, high tide line will be defined as a line up to which the highest high tide reaches at spring tides. And note the distance from the high tide line to which the proposed regulation will apply in case of river, creeks, or backwaters may be modified on a case by case basis for the region to be recorded while preparing the coastal zone management plan. However, this distance shall not be less than 100 meters or width of the creek, river, or backwater, whichever is less. Lord, this is a definition of the coastal regulation zone. And in the said notification, in para 3.1 says the state has a administrative state, the local, the coastal states and union territory administration shall prepare within a period of 1 year from the date of this notification the coastal zone management plan, identifying, classifying the CRJ area within their respective territories in accordance with the guidelines given in Annex 1 and 2 of the notification, and obtain the approval of the central government in the Ministry of Environment and Forest. Then in paragraph 1 and 3 says, in the interim period, till coastal zone management plan mentioned in para 3.3.1 above are prepared and approved, all development and activities within the CRJ shall not be violate the provisions of this notification. The state government and union territory administration shall ensure adherence to these regulations, and the violation, if any, shall be subject to provision of the Environment Protection Act. So, my lord, till now there is no identification whether my land is coming within the coastal regulation zone or not. There is no identification by the authorities. So how they can demolish my ponds, my lord? And apart from that, my lord, the section 11 of the, apart from this, my lord, section 11 of the Coastal Aquaculture Authorities Act provides, section 11, my lord.
Yes.
1. Subject to any guideline issued by the central government under section 3, the authority shall exercise the following power, perform the following function, namely, to make regulation as to construction or operation of aquaculture farm within the coastal area, to inspect coastal aquaculture farm with view to ascertaining their environment impact issued by coastal aquaculture, to register coastal aquaculture farm, to order removal, demolition of any coastal aquaculture farm which is causing pollution after hearing the occupier of the farm. So there is a provision. If I violate my land is situated within the coastal regulation zone, and I am violating the act and rules and doing the prawn culture, then they will give chance for hearing. So after hearing, if they found my aquaculture is unauthorized, then they can demolish it, and they can also penalize me under the provisions of law, section 14 law. So my case is, there is no identification by the state authorities that these are the coastal area and these are the not the coastal area. There is no identification till now. When there is no any identification, so they cannot say the my prawn culture is unauthorized. So this is my submission, my lord, because on the basis of this honorable court's order, now they are giving notice to demolish the garage by naming my village, my lord. That is annexed two of my intervenor petition, my lord.
Mr. Nayak,
My lord.
See, admittedly, you don't hold the license, correct, for your activity.
My lord, I am not holding the license. According to my submission, I am not within. My land is not within the coastal regulation zone.
No. License is needed when you are in the regulated permissible zone. You still need a license.
No,
if you are in the prohibited zone, there's no question of license anyway.
My lord, for prawn culture, license is not required. Prawn culture license is required if it is within the coastal regulation zone.
No. It is prohibited. I'm sorry. It is prohibited in the coastal regulation zone.
No, my lord, your lordship kindly see the act, my lord.
Your lordship, they might be hinting at the 2 acre that limit. If it is a smaller area, but still then that can't be a subterfuge for polluting and not complying with the orders.
No.
Yes.
No. His contention is he needs license only if it is within the prohibited zone. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct. No, that is not correct. No,
that is his contention.
Is not correct.
That's what I'm asking.
Because that will itself deflect the entire act. Actually.
Exactly.
That will, even if, my lord, that is somewhere it is a mistake in drafting, inadequacy of paucity of language, but that would defeat the purpose of the CAA, my lord.
No, that can't be. That can't be.
Yes. My lord, your lordship kindly see section 3 of the Coastal Aquaculture Authorities Act, my lord. Section 3 says,
yes,
the central government shall take all measures as it deemed necessary or expedient for regulation of coastal aquaculture by prescribing guidelines to ensure that the coastal aquaculture does not cause any detriment to the coastal environment, and the concept of responsible coastal aquaculture contained in such guidelines shall be followed in regulation the coastal aquaculture activity to protect the livelihood of various sections of people living in coastal area. So it must be within the coastal area. Coastal area has been defined.
Sorry. Mr. Nayak, you have to read section 13, subsection 1.
My lord, this act shall be called Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act.
Mr. Nayak, section 13, 1-3, section 13.
Section 1-3, my lord.
Sir, 1-3. Tera.
My lord.
13 surplus 1, yes.
My lord. Save as authorized provided in this section, no person shall carry on or cause to be carried on the coastal aquaculture in coastal area, my lord. In coastal area or traditional coastal aquaculture in traditional coastal aquaculture farm which lies within the coastal regulation zone referred to in clause subsection 9 or is not used for coastal aquaculture purpose on the appointed day, unless he has registered his farm with the authority under subsection 5 or in pursuant of subsection 9, as case may be. So within must be coastal area, my lord.
Your case is your submission is that you are not coming within the CRZ.
My lord.
13, the words are separated by or.
13 says regarding the coastal area.
Has to be carried on coastal aquaculture in coastal area or traditional coastal aquaculture.
Aquaculture in coastal area.
My learned senior's client is doing traditional coastal aquaculture. Or.
No. Coastal Aquaculture Act is applicable only to the coastal area.
Which lies
Coastal
within
area has been defined. Coastal
No,
area has been
you
defined.
cannot carry on. Mr. Nayak, I think you have not studied section 13 carefully. If you read, have you read section 13 carefully?
Milord, shape as otherwise provided in this
Mr.
section.
Nayak,
Milord,
have you read section 13 carefully?
Milord.
If you have not read, you please take time and read it carefully before you answer.
Milord,
you have to read subsection 1 together with subsection 5 together with subsection 9. All right.
And 2 also.
Mr. Nayak, you have not seen section 13 at all. This is the heart of the whole act. The heart of the whole act is section 13.
Milord.
The entire act revolves around the section 13 only.
Let me, if, Milord, if interpreted like this, Milord.
Don't be in a hurry to answer. Mr. Nayak, please take your time. I don't think you have studied it. Kindly take your time. Don't be in a hurry to answer. You first quietly study the whole section 13, not one line here, one line there. All right.
Milord.
Then you answer the questions. That is enough. Any other submission you have?
Milord, this is my submission, Milord.
All right.
And apart from that, Milord, the Honorable Supreme Court has referred this matter to before this Honorable Court to regulate whether the wetland management has been properly done or not. You will also kindly see the order of the Supreme Court, Milord, for which this PIL has been initiated, Milord. Milord, under the circumstances at the internal page 6, Milord, the Supreme Court, Honorable Supreme Court order, Milord. Under the circumstances, we direct the registry of this court to make photocopies of affidavit filed by Union of India by Dr. A. Duraiswamy, Scientist F, and Member Secretary of Central Wetland Regulatory Authority, and send it to the following High Court. High Court of Orissa and so on. So, our High Court is also there. Then the affidavit be sent to Registrar General of all the aforementioned High Court within 2 weeks from today. A copy of all the orders passed by this court from 10th September 2014 till today shall also be sent to the concerned High Court along with the affidavit. We request Honorable Chief Justice of concerned High Court to treat this affidavit as a show matter of public interest litigation, if necessary, appoint an amicus curiae to assist the court so as to ensure that the Ramsar Convention site within their jurisdiction are properly maintained. So, my lord, here in wetland, my lord, Rameswari Convention, my lord, in wetland, my lord, though the affidavit was filed, Bhitarkanika is the one of the heritage, national heritage, my lord, but wetland notification says only Chilika is there.
No, earlier part of judgment, in the list it is there. Orissa has 2 Ramsar sites. So, Bhitarkanika is one of them. The other one is Chilika.
The Wetland Conservation and Management Rule 2010. In the notification, my lord, issued by the government, in the schedule, the list of wetland in India identified as a Rameswar site under Rameswar Convention on Wetland. My lord, in that case, Bhitarkanika mangrove is there. Bhitarkanika and Tilga. My lord, is there. I'm sorry, my lord. So, my lord.
All right, Mr. Nayak, what are your main submission? What is your main submission?
Main submission regarding under the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act, I am not coming under the Coastal Aquaculture Regulation Zone, my lord. That is my contention. But regarding, I have seen the judgment of this Honorable Supreme Court, that matter has been referred for the wetland management. Wetland management, not for others. And the affidavit filed by Dr. Amit and if it is wetland, my lord, my land is not coming within that.
Don't require to have any license.
And secondly, they are doing their cultivation on their own land.
Land, correct. So nothing, they cannot be disturbed. All right, who's next?
My lord, this is my submission, my lord.
All right. Who's next?
Yes, my application is not interim application 11070, flag 80.
Yes.
Flag 80, my lord.
Right.
But here, my lord will find I have constructed pond over my Sthiti band land, and I have obtained license from the CA authority.
Right.
And I have not yet started prawn culture due to threat by the district administration. Still then, they are threatening, they are not allowing to perform prawn culture activities within the license area. And my respectful submission before Lords will kindly see that my area also does not come under within the coastal zone of the Chilika Lake. My lord will kindly see the map I have given under Annexure 1. Annexure 1 of my petition, my lord, kindly see. Annexure 1, my lord, will find that 13 kilometers length of Palur Canal. Annexure 1 at page 12, my lord.
Yes.
That my lord will find that this is a my lord's canal mark in the end, extreme end, that starts from Chilika Lake and ended with my lord's that Rushikula River mouth point.
Yes.
This canal, my lords, my land situated, my lord, in the midst of the western side of the canal.
Yes.
Does not come under the plots coastal zone of Chilika Lake. My lord already seen that my lord's provision. Coastal zone covers within 2 kilometers of the high tide line of boundary.
Right.
My lord's length is 13 kilometers. My lord's Palur Canal length is 13 kilometers. I am not in within 2 kilometers. That even if my lords do within 2 kilometers, I have that license under Annexure. My lord will find from Annexure that certificate Annexure 3, page 24. Page 24, my lord will find.
Yes.
This is my lord's certificate of registration under Annexure 3 at page 24. And next one, my lord will kindly see. This is the approval in respect of other property. Aquaculture Authority has already granted approval. I have not yet started my lord functioning. Now, my lords, I have that police authority has registered a case against me under Annexure 5. My lord, kindly see page 26. That section 3 of Prevention of Damage to Public Property Act. I have constructed a pond over my Sthitivan land. I have given all the ROR copy. Where the question of section 3 of the PPP Act will apply. And so far as 14 is concerned, my lord, no is already seen, but authority has not been designated under the statute. Still then, my lord, they have registered a case under section 14 of the CA Act and 447 of 34 IPC. Now, this is not the only one instance, my lords. They have registered 8 to 10 cases against the innocent persons, those who are cultivating the plant culture over the city and land having the license, and they are not connected with the Chilika Lake. Now they are extending the entire from Chilika Lake to entire Palur Canal. They have covered it. Now only entire case is for protection of the wetland of Chilika. No question of Palur Canal, Mala. The Supreme Court has remanded back to the High Court to preserve the wetland of the Chilika. Now, innocent persons are facing the criminal offences, and they are not allowed to work. We have stopped our plant culture.
Yes.
Only my respected submission, kindly direct the authority to act upon the Aquaculture Act rule and regulation. And that too confined to Chilika Lake, not outside of Chilika.
Yes.
That is my sole submission.
All right. All right. Yes. Who's next?
My lord, interim application for the intervener IA number 4087 of 2019. My lord, the petitioner here is Chilika Paramparika Matsyajivi Milita Mancha.
What is
my
the
lord, though it is a
flag
my lord, though it is a proper name, but the translation of this name is
still the flag number. Please refer to the flag number.
Flag G, I suppose, your lordship. 4087 of 2009.
40? Okay.
87 of 2019. Lord.
19 must be very early. Lord. Some 40s must be. Flag 65 is 21 already.
65 gone, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Is it there in the board? Is it shown in the list?
Sir Prati, your intervention is in this particular writ petition?
Yes, sir. I suppose it is because our names are reflecting.
No. Kindly check which writ petition. 7469.
My lords, I'm sorry if I may just check and be back. Are my lords able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
My lords, I'm sorry. Let me just get back with the. If I suppose I was on this petition. There is some confusion.
All right. All right. All right.
I'm sorry for the.
No problem. No problem.
Sometime.
Yes. Who else?
I may please, Your Lordship. I am appearing in IA number 10007 of 2021, flag 78, my lordship. My lord, we are doing traditional prawn culture without using any hazardous chemicals, my lord. We are in the district of Kendrapada, my lord.
Right.
We had also approached the concerned authorities and we had made representations like we'll be getting a license and all. And subsequently, we have filed a REIT applications bearing number 1447 of 2021, 16334 of 2021, 16 341 of 2021, 15326 of 21, and 16336 of 21, my lords. And they are disposed of, my lord. And the authorities have given direction by this honorable court, my lord, to provide.
Which order? By which order?
Lord, I have not annexed, probably. Pardon me.
Give us the date of the order.
5/5/2021, my lords.
Because this application you have filed in July.
Yes, my lord.
And here you say it is yet to be disposed of. Para 3. In
Yes,
para
yes, my lord. These are disposed of matter, my lord.
Para 3 you say which is disposed of.
Pardon, my lord. Actually, that is a typographical error, my lord. So let the petitioners be allowed to intervene in this case, and I will satisfy your lordship in the meantime that we are not illegal. We are not that illegal prawn-gheris. We do not come in the consideration of the illegal prawn-gheris, my lord.
But why do you want, anyway, it's only an intervention. We can't give you a declaration here.
Yes, my lord.
That will have to be investigated by the authorities.
Yes, my lord.
So when they examine your order in your writ petition and implement it, then they will examine that question. If there are already orders in writ petitions,
yes, my lord,
that will have to be taken to the logical end.
Yes, my lord.
All right. Yes. Mr. Mohanty has been informed. He's addressing us, Mr. Manoj Kumar Mohan.
Only, my lord, only one line submission.
Yes.
That, my lord, kindly have a glance to the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act 2005. What is the aim and object of that act?
Yes.
Only I pray this much or nothing more.
Yes.
That, my lord, says an act to provide for the establishment of a Coastal Aquaculture Authority for regulating the activities connected with coastal aquaculture in the coastal areas or matter connected therewith or incidental thereto. Only two things are required. One is, it should be the coastal area and coastal activities. That both the aspects have been defined in 2C and 2D. Section 2C has defined coastal aquaculture and 2D defined coastal area.
Right.
That means it's applicable to coastal area.
Correct.
This act is applicable to coastal area. This much is not clear.
All right. Yes. Yes, Mr. Sahu, I think you have the field now.
Lordship, certain specific questions regarding, my lords, this nature of this culture. I would only supplement the learned amicus. Lordship, this particular shrimp, my lord, the biological name, Phineas monoda, as I find from the reference by the Honorable Supreme Court. That's one answer, my lord. This is typical as it, if my lords see the 2012 amendment, let's
1 minute, 1 minute.
sorry. Let's may kindly have the S. Jagannath judgment.
Yes.
That 1997 to SCC 87, para 12.
Yes.
If it makes an overview of the types of culture.
Right.
I think, my lord, that still remains intact.
Yes.
Now the second question is, my lord specifically asked, is spawns or the eggs, my lord, as I understand, my lords, they are also imported.
Right.
and there is a restriction on that, and it is regulated activity also.
Yes. No. So answer the first, one of the first questions that arises.
That's it.
Do you read this act as permitting aquaculture in the CRZ area or prohibiting it?
That's my answer would be prohibiting it and regulating it.
No, just come to that again.
What Mr. Pradhan, I was listening to Mr. Pradhan because he has raised that.
Not he, Mr. Nayak.
Yes, Mr. Nayak also. Because factually, I think, my lord, Mr. Nayak's location, client's location is in the coastal area. And coastal area is well defined in the act. That's my humble submission.
No, but what is your contention? You need a license. If you are carrying on, only if you are carrying on in the prohibited area, you need a license, or you need a license?
If my lord may kindly mark 13.2, that non-obstante clause.
Yes.
Notwithstanding, notwithstanding anything contained in subsection 1. So even if I distinguish between a coastal aquaculture, coastal regulation zone aquaculture, traditional aquaculture, but 2 makes it clear, notwithstanding anything contained in subsection 1, a person engaged in coastal aquaculture. So here, my lords, there is no such classification.
No, I think you're not answering the question. Mr. X he's having a pond or a gary in the prohibited zone.
That's it.
Mr. Nayak's point is, only such a person needs to obtain a license. He says if you are carrying on the activity beyond the prohibited zone, you don't need a license. This is his contention.
That's it.
Are you agreeing with that?
I disagree. 13.2 makes it clear.
What?
My lord, Mr. Nayak, Senior Mr. Nayak relies on 13.1. So 13.2 makes it clear, may continue to carry on such activity without such registration for a period of 3 months from the day, and if he makes an application for such registration under subsection 4 within the said period of 3 months, till the communication to him of the disposing of such application by the authority.
Yeah, where does it prohibit? So assuming under 1, he's
all that
this says is you are carrying on in a prohibited zone, an act has come in, you can within 3 months of the act coming into force make such an application. Till your application is decided, you can continue carrying on the activity. That's what the subsection 2 says.
Yes.
It does not say from his point of view, it does not say that authority will not grant you license.
My senior's contention is that he doesn't require a license. That is information.
That's right.
Well, that is not
only if you are carrying on. So he says if you are carrying on this activity in a coastal area,
yes,
only then you need a license. If you're not in a coastal area, you don't need a license.
Yes.
Is that correct?
My lords, as far as wetland management is concerned, with this Bhitarkanika and Chilika, that is something that would be different. Because, my lords, coastal aquaculture in Mr. Nayak's area is coastal. My lord, it is in that prohibited zone. Regarding Palur Canal, which is...
1 minute, please, will come one by one. Mr. Nayak is not in Palur Canal. I think, Mr. Sahu, you are confusing now. We'll come to Palur Canal when we deal with Mr. Pradhan's application, all right? And now we basically need to understand the act.
My lord.
You forget about fact situations and all that now.
My lord.
We'll come to it when we discuss each application.
Proceed.
What is your stand? The prawn gary is located in the ZRZ zone. It is within 200 meters of the Chilika Lake.
Proceed.
Mr. Nayak says such an activity can be carried out with a license. He says such a person who's having a prawn farm within the prohibited zone, only such a person needs to apply for a license and get a license. This is his contention.
My lords.
Is that correct?
My lord, my humble submission is that is not correct.
How you can't simply say, you have to either read a section or read a provision and say that.
My lord,
he's also not reading, you are also not reading.
My lord, 13 cannot be read in isolation. 13.2 makes it clear that all have to apply.
No, that doesn't prohibit such a person getting a license.
What are you saying?
No, my lord,
13.2 doesn't prohibit such a person getting a license.
my lord, I am answering the query. He has to, because my Mr. Naik submission.
The problem is, Mr. Sahu, the problem is neither Mr. Naik nor you want to read the entire section 13. You both, he seems to think 13 ends in 13.1. You think the 13 ends in 13.2.
Oh, 4 is there, my lord. I was going to 4.
Sorry, there are 11.
Yes.
1 minute. There are 11 subsections.
Yes, yes.
Why don't you read the entire thing?
Proceed. My lord, I also rely on 4 and then further, may I read further 4, my lords?
Mr. Sahu, we are concerned that you are not reading. So please don't ask permission to read. We want you to read and we don't want you to stop at 2. We don't want you to stop at 4. We don't want you to stop at 5.
Proceed, please.
We want you to continue reading till subsection 11.
Proceed.
Ah.
May I please?
Don't keep seeking permission to read. Can I read this subsection and that subsection? Our concern is that you are not reading subsections.
I'm sorry. My apologies. Notwithstanding anything contained in subsection 1, a person engaged in coastal aquaculture immediately before the...
First start with subsection 1.
So sorry, lords. Registration for coastal aquaculture, save as otherwise provided in this section, no person shall carry on or cause to be carried on coastal aquaculture in coastal area or traditional coastal aquaculture in the traditional coastal aquaculture farm, which lies within the coastal regulation zone referred to in subsection 9 and is not used for coastal aquaculture purposes on the appointed day unless he has registered his farm with the authority under subsection 5 or in pursuance of subsection 9 as the case may be. 2. Notwithstanding anything contained in subsection 1, a person engaged in coastal aquaculture immediately before the appointed day may continue to carry on such activity without such registration for a period of 3 months from that day, and if he makes an application for such registration under subsection 4 within the said period of the 3 months till the communication to him of disposing of such application by the authority. 3. The registration made under subsection 5 or in pursuance of subsection 9 shall be valid for a period of 5 years. B. May be renewed from time to time for a like period. And C. Shall be in such form and shall be subject to such conditions as may be specified by the regulations. 4. A person who intends to carry on coastal aquaculture shall make an application for registration of his farm before the authority in such form, accompanied with such fees as may be prescribed for the purpose of registration under subsection 5. 5. On receipt of an application for registration of a farm under subsection 4, the authority shall consider the application in the prescribed manner and after considering the application either register the farm or reject the application, provided that the authority shall not reject the application without recording the reason for such rejection. 6. The authority shall, after registering a farm under subsection 5, issue a certificate of registration in the prescribed form to the person who has made the application for such registration. 7. In the case of a farm comprising more than 2 hectares of water spread area, no application for registration to commence any activity connected with coastal aquaculture shall be considered under subsection 5 unless the authority, after making such inquiry as it thinks fit, is satisfied that that registration of such farm shall not be detrimental to the coastal environment. 8. Notwithstanding anything contained in this section, no coastal aquaculture shall be carried on within 200 meters from the high tide lines. B. No coastal aquaculture shall be carried on in creeks, rivers, and backwaters within the coastal regulation zone declared for the time being under Environment Protection Act 1986. Provided that nothing in this subsection shall apply in the case of a coastal aquaculture farm which is in existence on the appointed day and to the non-commercial and experimental coastal aquaculture farms operated or proposed to be operated by any research institute of the government or funded by the government. Provided further that the authority may, for the purposes of providing exemption under the first proviso, review from time to time the existence and activities of the coastal aquaculture farms and the provisions of this section shall apply on coastal aquaculture farms in view of such review. Explanation. For the purposes of this subsection, high tide line means the line on the land up to which the highest water line reaches during the spring tide. Government of India in the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Department of Environment, Forest and Wildlife, number SO 114E dated 19th February 91, and is not used for coastal aquaculture purposes on the appointed day shall be registered under subsection 5 by producing before the authority by the person who is the owner of such farm the documentary proof of such ownership, failing which such farm shall not be registered under subsection 5. And if such person after such registration does not utilize such farm within 1 year for coastal aquaculture purposes, the registration shall be cancelled by the authority. 10. A person who intends to renew the registration of a farm made under the subsection 5 or in pursuance of subsection 9 may make an application within 2 months before the expiry of such registration to the authority in the prescribed form, accompanied with the prescribed fees, and authority shall, after receiving such application, renew the registration and for such purpose make an entry with its seal on the registration certificate relating to such farm issued under subsection 6. 11. The authority may refuse to renew the registration of a farm under subsection 10 if the authority is satisfied that the person to whom such registration is made has failed to utilize such farm for coastal aquaculture purposes or without any reasonable cause has violated any provision of this act or the rules or regulations made thereunder or any direction or order made by the authority in pursuance of section 11, provided that such refusal to renew the registration shall not be made without providing such person an opportunity of being heard. Explanation 1. For the purposes of this section, appointed day means the date of establishment of the authority. Explanation 2. For the removal of doubts, it is hereby declared that the expression to renew the registration used in subsections 10 and 11 shall be construed to include further renewal of the registration.
So,
then 13.
Yes. Yeah, read it. Yes, please.
13, my lord, I'm sorry. 13 has, then my lords, functions of the authority is 11. I had read 13, my lords.
No. We are on 13 only now.
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. So,
under subsection 4.
I'm sorry.
Under subsection 4 of 13, every person who intends to carry on coastal aquaculture should make an application.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
So this is not limited. 13.4 is very clear. This is not limited to only those activities carried on in the coastal area.
Yes.
Wherever you want to carry on coastal aquaculture, whether it's on coastal area or otherwise, you have to apply to register your farm. Is that right?
Yes, Your Lordship, unless that a farm is funded or for research purpose by the government, that is the only exception as it is.
No, even there you have to apply for registration.
Yes. Yes, and you have to say that it is funded and it is for a research.
No, we'll come to that in a minute, please. As far as subsection 4 is concerned, every person who intends to carry on coastal aquaculture shall make an application. Right? So there's no exception here on whether or not you make an application for registration, as long as you're carrying on coastal aquaculture. So that should be an answer to the contention that I need to register. Now, is registration and license two different things?
Yes, Your Lordship.
So the whole of 13 is only registration.
Yes.
It's not licensing.
Only one other further submission, my lords, I would regarding Mr. Naik's submission, because he submits that it is a high tide zone. That the narrations he gave and Mr. Mahanti gave, Mr. Manoj Mahanti.
I will resume my argument, my lord.
Yes.
I could not know, my lord, that
13 provides a specific, my lord, guideline regarding the high tide line, and the land is, if it is within the high tide line.
To that, Mr. Sahu, I think we are jumping questions. Now, how do you still answer the question? Under 13.1, somebody is carrying on coastal aquaculture in a coastal area.
13(1), if you read it in one way, permits that, as long as you register. Do you agree?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm sorry. My lord, if the 1313 is read in its entirety and harmoniously interpreted, so that sort of interpretation is not permissible because that will defeat the purpose itself.
No, because now you read subsection 8.
Notwithstanding anything contained in this section, no coastal aquaculture shall be carried on within 200 meters from the high tide lines.
So this is the prohibited zone.
Yes. Yes.
So this reiterates the prohibition.
Yes.
Now read B.
No coastal aquaculture shall be carried on in creeks, rivers, and backwaters within the
regulation.
So both coastal area, high tide line, they're all prohibited areas. You simply cannot carry on.
I'm sorry, I was again muted. I'm sorry. There is complete prohibition for certain areas.
No, there are two provisos.
Yes.
Now read the first proviso.
Provided that nothing in this subsection shall apply in the case of a coastal aquaculture farm which is in existence on the appointed day and the non-commercial and experimental coastal aquaculture farms operated or proposed to be operated by any research institute of the government or funded by the government.
And second proviso?
Provided further that the authority may, for the purposes of providing exemption under the first proviso, review from time to time the existence and activities of coastal aquaculture farms, and the provisions of this section shall apply on coastal aquaculture farms farms in view of such review.
So if you read 13(1) with 13(8), there is no way you can get a registration of your coastal aquaculture farm in a prohibited area unless it was already in existence on the appointed day. That's what it means.
That's it.
But even such a farm which was in the coastal area on the appointed day, the authority may, for the purpose of providing exemption, review from time to time the existence of the activities of the coastal aquaculture farms, and the provisions of this section shall apply in view of such review. So there is not mandatory, first of all, if they want to fall under 13(1), that is, they're carrying on a coastal aquaculture in the coastal area.
Yes, sir.
If they are, then under 13(1), they have to show that they were carrying it on the appointed day when the act came into force. I think appointed day must be defined.
It's defined. It is there, man.
I don't think it's defined. The Environment Protection Act. So anyway, I think none of these interveners have been able to show that they were carrying on the appointed day.
Explanation 1. For the purposes of this section, appointed day means the date of establishment of the authority.
There will be an appointed date in respect.
So they say there is no authority.
No, there is an authority.
Yes.
Only that the chairperson of the authority is not
there.
That's only a vacancy. There is an authority. Date of establishment of the authority. Here, appointed day means. No. So on the day that the authority is established, if he was running a farm in a coastal area, then he could fall under the first proviso to subsection 8. So the answer is just this. Every person carrying on aquaculture has to apply for registration.
That's it.
Right? Whether he's within the coastal area, not in the coastal area. Second is carrying on aquaculture
in the coastal regulation zone and the high tide line, completely prohibited except in a very, very narrow band where on the appointed day you're already having an aquaculture farm.
Yes, sir.
So that will depend on facts and circumstances of each case, and the second proviso to subsection 8 will apply even there.
My lord, in that
The other part, my lord,
section 2 will apply.
two also. Two, as I was reading, my lord, it is starts with a non-obstante clause.
If he was carrying on the day appointed day, then section 2 will apply. He will have to apply for registration within 3 months.
That's right.
Yes.
We'll presume he does that.
Yes.
We'll presume he does that.
Yes.
Not that he automatically gets registration.
Yes.
Under the second proviso, they still have to review from time to time the existence and activities of that farm. And if it is violating your norms, then you will not get the registration.
Yes, your lordship. So even if he was engaged prior to appointment date, under subsection 2, we have to apply within 3 months.
Yes.
My lord, so 2, 8 and 9 subsections are all non-obstante clause.
I know, but 9 talks of what is called a traditional coastal aquaculture farm.
Yes, yes.
So this is what brings in, I think Mr. Pradhan's or somebody else's, no, that other Mr. Mohanty's.
Mr. Manoj Mohanty and Mr.
My
Nayak.
lord, I have not completed my submissions, my lord.
We know that. We're going to hear you.
They say that they are traditional.
Yeah, they're traditional.
They're traditional. In effect, they're saying that they are traditional farming community and they have been doing this. In effect,
but they also have to register.
Yes, yes.
So nobody can escape registration. I think that's the overall impression one gets on the whole reading of section 13. Every person carrying on aquaculture has to get registered. There's no escape.
Yes.
And section 14, if you now see section 14, the margin, the title in the margin, punishment for carrying on coastal aquaculture without registration.
That's it.
So this is what it means. So whether you are carrying on in the coastal area or outside the coastal area, you have to get registered.
That's it. And my lords, only one more submission, my lords. My lord, it is being submitted before my lords that coastal area aquaculture is being done. So we are not doing coastal area aquaculture. So I think, my lord, that word is coastal aquaculture, not coastal area aquaculture. So wherever it is located, if it is coastal aquaculture,
correct.
So that sort of a interpretation, narrowing it the applicability towards only the aquaculture. In other words, my lord, this aquaculture is not a aquaculture at the coastal area itself. It can be coastal area aquaculture beyond that particular point.
That definition of coastal aquaculture means in coastal area.
Yes, yes, but subsequently the other sections are not using that word area. Well, coastal area, in fact, all are coastal areas. In fact, even Palur Canal.
That area has been defined under the act. Coastal area has been defined.
So my submission is that, my lord, it can be narrowed down to a particular activity to a particular limit.
No. I think the point Justice Rautre is making is, if you look at 2(1)(c).
What's it?
1(c).
Coastal aquaculture itself means only that which is carried on in coastal area.
Coastal area is next.
So then how do you read subsection 4 is the question then?
My lord, may I make a submission in that?
Coastal areas to apply that.
Yes.
My lord, let me complete
my lord.
Not outside. Only in
my lord, let me complete my submission, my lord. Your lordship may permit me.
Mr. Mohanty, you can be assured, you'll be heard fully and patiently. All right.
My lord, may I read 2C with everyone?
Yeah, at 3:30. I'll come back at 3:30.
Grateful.
All right.
Grateful.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Milord, I may be, Milord, I may be, Milord, I may be excused. Just
Yes,
regarding
Mr.
the
Naik.
Milord, your lordship kindly see the preamble of Coastal Aquaculture Authorities Act 2005.
Yes.
Milord. That says an act to provide for establishment of Coastal Aquaculture Authority for regulating the activities connected with coastal aquaculture in the coastal area.
Correct.
And for matter connected herewith and incidental thereto, my lord.
Correct.
This preamble is clear.
Yes.
The only to regulate the aquaculture within the coastal area, this act has been framed.
All right.
My lord. And apart from that, the definition which
Mr. Naik, this is a repetition of what Mr. Pradhan already pointed out. All right.
my lord.
Yes, yes. We don't have so much time, so let Mr. Mohanty finish. Mr. Manoj Kumar Mohanty.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Yes.
My
my
lord, begins only. I only just complete that discussion. What my
Yes. All right. All right.
my lord Justice Sautray pointed out. My lord, may
Yes.
kindly see 2C coastal aquaculture.
Yes.
Means culturing under controlled conditions in ponds, pens, enclosure, or otherwise in coastal areas of shrimp, prawn, fish, or any other aquatic life in saline or brackish water, but does not include freshwater aquaculture.
Yes.
And coastal area is separately defined.
Correct.
My submission to my lords is that when what 13 speaks is speaking regarding coastal aquaculture, but it is not speaking regarding coastal area.
No, subsection 9 you come to. Subsection 9.
Let me place that, my lord. Let me place my lord. My lord, your lordship, I will come to. I was placing this section. Your lordship, my lord. Coastal aquaculture, my lord. Definition, your lordship, I will see. Section 2, subsection C, my lord. Subsection 1, clause C. Coastal aquaculture means culturing, under control conditions in ponds, pens, enclosures, or otherwise in coastal areas, my lord. To specify, this is give importance in coastal areas of shrimp, prawn, fish, or any other aquatic life in saline or brackish water, my lord. Brackish means it is a mixed water of the saline and sweet water, my lord, but does not include freshwater aquaculture. Then, my lord, coastal area has been defined under clause D. Coastal area means the area declared as coastal regulation zone for time being in the notification of Government of India in the Ministry of Environment and Forest Department of Environment and Forest and Wildlife number SO 114E dated 19/2/1991 and includes such other areas as central government may by notification in the official gazette specify. My lord, 19.2, that is, my lord, 1991, my lord, it provides that may I read that, my lord. Now, therefore, in exercise of power conferred under clause D of sub-rule 3 of rule 5 of Environmental Protection Rules 1986 and all other powers vesting in this behalf, the central government.
1 minute. Yes, Mr. Monty.
Yes, my lord, your lordship, I am placing that notification. Now, therefore, in exercise of powers conferred by the clause
Mr.
B.
Monty,
Yes,
Mr. Monty, you were not there when Mr. Nayak read almost every line of that notification.
That is, my lord, I come to that. Only that is 5 meters means half kilometer away from the tide line, high tide line, my lord of the sea.
Right, right.
That is, my lord, defined as coastal area. If any aquaculture is done by any person within that half kilometer, that is coastal area, my lord, then registration is required under section 13, my lord. Your lordship can come to only two subsections I will place, my lord. Section 13, my lord, your lordship can come to subsection 1, my lord.
Yes.
Save as otherwise provided in this section, no person shall carry on or cause to be carried on coastal aquaculture in coastal area or traditional coastal aquaculture in the traditional coastal aquaculture plan which lies within the coastal regulation zone referred to in subsection 9 and in not used for coastal aquaculture purposes on the appointed day unless he has registered his farm with the authority under subsection 5 in pursuance of subsection 9 as the case may be. While the subsection 9 refers only that coastal regulation zone that is half kilometer from the high tide line, my lord. Then your lordship can come to subsection 4, my lord. That is relevant.
Yes.
A person who intends to carry on coastal aquaculture means that is mainly within coastal area, that means coastal regulation zone, my lord, half kilometer from the high tide line, shall make an application for registration of his farm before the authority in such form accompanied with such fee as may be prescribed for the purpose of registration under subsection 5, my lord. That procedure has been given regarding application. Then your lordship might kind come to subsection 8. Notwithstanding anything contained in this section, no coastal aquaculture shall be carried on within 200 meters from the high tide line. 200 meters, it is, there is a bar, completely bar of aquaculture within that 200 meters from high tide line. Then B, no coastal aquaculture shall be carried on creeks, rivers, and backwaters within the coastal regulation zones declared for the time being under the Environmental Protection Act 1986. That is within half kilometer in the river, creeks, and backwater, no aquaculture can be done, my lord. Then two provisions are provided, my lord. Provided that nothing in this subsection shall apply in this case of a coastal aquaculture farm which is in existence on the appointed day and to the non-commercial and experimental coastal aquaculture farms operated or proposed to be operated by any research institute of the government or funded by the government. Well, this clause A, sub-rule 8, section 8, clause A, clause B are not applicable to these institutions which are carrying out this activity prior to appointed date, my lord. Then second proviso, provided for
1 minute, Mr. Mohanty. Your case is that your land is not coming within 500 meters of the high tide line.
It is 30 kilometers away from the sea, my lord. It does not come under the half kilometer of the high tide line, my lord. It is not an aquaculture defined under the provisions of Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act.
Yes. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes.
So, Mr.
So
Mohanty,
my humble submission.
One minute, Mr. Mohanty. If
Yes.
we have understood your submission, you don't have to make a submission, correct?
Yes, my humble submission.
First, let us tell you what we have understood your submission to be.
Yes, my lord.
We have understood your submission as saying, if I have a prawn farm outside the coastal area, I do not need registration, correct?
Registration and this provision of this act is not applicable.
So, and second, point number 2, you say my clients have all got their prawn farms outside the coastal area.
In their before lordship, my lord, administration of Kendrapada district has identified our ponds as illegal ponds, my lord.
That's the same. That's the same.
Therefore, I have come. And second submission, my lord, no law has yet been framed either by the
Let me make that very clear. I made it very clear to other interveners.
Oblige, man.
We'll only take on board your submissions. The relief you have to take in some other proceedings. Yes.
Yes.
All right. My lord, I will just clarify something which is not coming before your lordships. Correct. Now, the coastal area has two types of, there are two types of coastal area. Right. I think this was amended in 2006. Yes. If your lordship has that definition of coastal area, right, it may to be first, coastal area means the area declared as the coastal regulation zone for the time being in force in the notification of the Government of India in 1991, so and so. Secondly, coastal area means area of land within a distance of 2 kilometers from the high tide line of seas, river, creek, and backwater. So from the seas, river, creek, or from the high tide line, 2 kilometers is the coastal area.
So subsection A8, now you get the full answer, right?
My lord, 8, right.
So between 200 meters, which is a
prohibited
zone.
Yes.
Between 200 meters and 2 kilometers,
yes,
there could be some farm,
there can be, yes,
which requires registration.
Yes, that is regulated.
No, but his point is,
yes,
it is beyond even 2 kilometers.
Yes, that does not
require registration.
That does not require registration.
That's his point. That's the point that we're all making.
Yes, that is the true interpretation. And whether it is
now, just to be, because you are the amicus curiae,
yes,
and Mr. Dalai is also here. So all the farms that we are talking of, which are illegal farms,
yes,
are all within this 2 kilometers.
Within this 2 kilometers.
100%.
Yes, that is what they have given the affidavits on. I had specifically
Kendrapada.
No, not Kendrapada. I am
No, he's Ganjam and Puri.
I had given a report saying that all the illegal farms within the 2 kilometers may be identified and given.
You have nothing to say as far as the interveners are concerned. No, if those interveners are beyond 2 kilometers, yes, they may not require registration.
Yes, let the district administrator identify that in accordance with 2.
Because each of them who has intervened has the same defense.
Yes.
They say we do not fall within that prohibited zone at all.
But I think they may be 2 kilometers within the river. Brahmani river is used. They may be far from the sea, but not far from the river.
This Palur Canal, for instance.
Palur Canal,
that is a creek.
Palur Canal within the Milan zone.
That will be a creek, your lordship.
Palur Canal, it can be a creek or backwater, my lord. Lordship may define any way.
Like this.
Palur Canal.
Registration. See, I think the point he made was, Mr. Pradhan, they got a registration despite which they're not being allowed.
Yes, then there is a genuine grievance.
We are not on that. If they have got registered, then nothing to say, my lord.
Or
it can be challenged in different proceeding.
All right.
But so far the Palur Canal is concerned, it is coming within the restricted zone.
All right. Mr. Sahu,
Yes, Lord.
can you bring the Chilika Development Authority person?
Lordship.
CEO,
Mr. Susantananda,
yes,
Indian Forest Service, is present.
Yes.
I hope he hears me. Yes, my lord, he's there. So Nanda, kindly switch on your video.
Somehow my camera is not working. I am able to hear you.
All right.
Yes, kindly answer my lord's query.
My lord, what's the query, sir?
No. See, what are there are two concerns expressed before us, sir. One is that so far the action taken reports that have come before us show that what is being seized is just the bamboo sticks and the net, and not the major equipment, either the diesel generator set or the aerators which are being used. So the genuine apprehension is within a few days of your so-called removal exercise, the same prawn gheries and ponds become active again. So what do we do to ensure that within a few days they do not resume activity and the leveling or destruction of the illegal prawn gheries becomes final so that it doesn't revive? That is question number one, sir. Question number two is the corrective action that you are expected to take when you find an illegal activity. So there are two kinds of actions that are possible other than the IPC provisions. One is the Destruction of Public Property Act.
Sir,
we are told that as soon as the destruction of the illegal farm takes place, there is no simultaneous registration of a case invoking the provisions of the Public Property Destruction Act.
Sir.
Second, and more serious, although we have the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act in force since 2005, no complaint is possible to be filed under the Act because you have not authorized an officer to file such complaint. So what do you have to say on these two things?
Sir, coming to the first thing regarding reappearance and reconstruction of gheris, the way if it is blasted and removed with earth removing objects as they have done in Ganjam, they will not be reconstructed again. And simultaneously, the persons engaged in this cultivation and culture are to be arrested and cases are to be booked. That will be a severe deterrent to them. And all the generators, the aerators that they are using, if it can be seized, that will also act as a severe deterrent to them.
Mr. Nanda, I don't know whether you have read all our orders earlier.
Sir.
You are trying to say something as if this is a completely new suggestion which is now to be implemented. We have repeated this in several orders of ours over the last 6 months.
Sir.
My question is, why is it not being implemented? Why are you not arresting? Why are you not booking cases?
Sir, this is for the district administration to do, district administration and police officers, sir.
What have you done as a Chalika Development Authority to ensure that this is done?
Sir, we don't have any power under the Act to do this, sir.
You will not do anything then. You will not even write to the collector. You will not even write to the police. Mr. Nanda, are you there?
Sir, I am there, sir.
No. As a Chilika Development Authority, first of all, why have you not authorized a person to file a complaint for violation of the Act?
Sir, this authorization is to be given by Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act, not by us, sir.
Who's that authority now?
Sir, that authority sits at Chennai.
How often, Mr. Nanda, how often have you written to that authority pointing this out?
Sir, this has been written by Department of Fisheries regularly to them for...
what have you done, Mr. Nanda, what have you done as Chilika Development Authority?
Sir, we are mainly concerned with the ecosystem maintenance and ecological...
How will you maintain it if no corrective action is taken?
So that is what we constantly bring to the notice of the government, that this is what is happening and this is the ecosystem health. We really don't have, sir, any power under our...
Mr. Nanda, authority. I think you're mistaking what I'm asking you.
Sir.
I'm not saying why are you not, Mr. Nanda, getting down and arresting A and B. This is not my question to you. My question to you is, how many letters, how many appeals have you been making to the Coastal Area Authority, to the police, to the state government, to say that all our efforts are going in vain because we are not taking corrective action? How often have you written to them?
Sir,
Do you have
in
power
the
to
mid-
write letters, Mr. Nanda? Do you have power to write letters, or even for that you need power?
No, sir, we can write letters, sir.
How often have you written letters?
Sir, maybe in all the meetings that we have, I have brought this to the notice of all concerned.
Mr. Nanda, this will become a high-level bureaucracy at the end of the day. We need not sit on a Saturday like this. Suppose we also are very technical. We say these cases will come in due course. Let law take its course. If today we accept today is not a court working day, why should we sit? Why should we sit from morning to evening? Why should all these lawyers participate? Justice Rautre does not have the power to arrest. I do not have the power to arrest. Okay. So all we have to say, we do not as High Court judges have powers to actually arrest anyone. So we do not do anything. This requires proactive action, Mr. Nanda. See, you are the Chilika Development Authority. You are tasked with preserving that area. Are you alarmed by the existence of the illegal farms? You are, I suppose.
Sir, we are very alarmed, and every month we have been writing previously before the case was adjudicated by the Honorable High Court, and after that all orders passed by the Honorable High Court are being repeatedly sent to all the districts. Sir, we are very alarmed with what is happening.
No, specific to the two questions I asked you, one is making sure that once you detect an illegal prawn gherry, you have to ensure that all these provisions are invoked. So what will you do for ensuring these provisions are invoked? The Destruction to the Public Property Act, the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act, both contain penal provisions. One is not able to be invoked because they've not appointed an authority. You should be able to write detailed letters to the central government, even maybe, to say, look at the last 20 years, the Supreme Court has passed so many orders. It's all going by the wayside because they're not able to invoke the act.
We'll follow it up, sir. This has been returned to the authority.
When did you write last? Because I'm going to ask Mr. Paddy, you tell me the letter that you wrote, which they have not acted on. Give me the date of the letter which you wrote to the central government.
Right now, sir, I don't have. It has been written by Department of Fishery, Government of Orissa. After we brought this to their notice,
Mr. Nanda, please answer the question. As Chilika Development Authority, when did you write to the central government saying, sir, please appoint an officer, authorize an officer under the Coastal Aquaculture Act so that complaints can be filed? When did you write such a letter?
Sir, excuse me, we have not written, sir. It has been written by...
Why not, and when will you write it?
So we'll write it in this week, but it has been written...
You will write it today,
sir.
Not this week. Even as you and I speak, I'm sure there are hundreds and thousands of illegal prawn berries that are going on now. Even as we talk, or even as this hearing is going on. We have to activate the entire machinery, whatever it takes. This is our duty. See, if the action of detecting and removing the prawn berry is not followed up by criminal cases, it's not followed up by arrest, there is no deterrence, Mr. Nanda. Absolute no deterrence. Then we keep on having these hearings. Since 1994, judgments have been passed. We'll pass one more judgment. Nothing will happen on the ground. We have to get our act together on this. We all have to work together and make sure that this act is not a dead letter. And all these judgments that the Supreme Court have given are not judgments on paper. It's up to us to ensure that. Mr. Paddy? Mr. PK Paddy?
Yes, my lord.
So what is this?
Sorry, my lord, I don't.
No. What is this? That Coastal Aquaculture Authority?
My lord.
It's an act since 2005.
Yes, my lord.
For the last 16 years, you have not authorized a person to file complaints.
Recently, I contacted this concerned authority of Chennai. I spoke to the director. He told me that as regard to the aquaculture part is concerned, they didn't have any connection with the state officials or acted upon in this regard. So I sought for instruction in this regard, my lord.
No,
Second thing he told me.
Mr. Padhi, sorry, you are mistaken. Under the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act,
my lord,
central government is the authority to appoint the authority as well as to appoint the complaint, to authority to receive the complaints.
My lord.
So why you depend on the state government for this?
The chairperson has to authorize the officer.
But they are curious that unless until he is not getting any information about the violation of the aquaculture or anything, they will not act upon in any manner, my lord. That's why I told them that they specifically
no knowledge about any encroachment of Chilika or violation of any CRZ guidelines.
They told so, because but it is not a fact. I told him it is not a fact. If there is a repeatedly order has been passed, it was communicated to you, so you cannot escape in this way. But they have told that it is a matter that is taken up by the environment pollution, my lord, not by the aquaculture authority. The facts remain that this member secretary is sitting in Delhi and the Chennai, the authority director is sitting here. They will acted upon. So now already I have written letter to them for acted upon in this regard.
This post of chairperson has remained vacant since when?
Chairperson, that instruction I don't have. But
Mr. Agarwal, you are telling us 2 years now.
Yes, my lord, 2 years now.
More than 2 years. So how serious is the Union of India on this? See, this whole act, Mr. Padhi, the act has come as a result of the judgments of the Supreme Court.
My lord, my lord.
The act is specific for a few states in this country. And Orissa is one of the main states where this is happening, which was noticed in Jagannath's judgment way back in 97.
Yes.
What is the point? After 24 years, we are nowhere ahead. We have made no progress.
It's true, my lord. I bow down to the lordships of
Very often the standard response is, unless we have a law, nothing can happen. We have a law, nothing has happened.
My lord.
You don't appoint the authority's chairperson. You don't authorize an officer. So you can't file a complaint. There's no deterrence. So we'll have to issue a whole set of directions under the Act now. Mr. Sahu? Mr. Sahu?
What's the pages? I'm sorry.
No. Can we ask the collectors to come in now?
Yes, my lords, collectors, my lord, may I request Collector Puri to be?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, please.
Sir, after in the last 1 month, sir, we have registered 21 FIR, sir.
Yes.
And we have arrested and forwarded 25 accused, sir, under sections 444 IPC, 427 IPC, and 34 IPC, sir. That criminal, that section has not been put, sir, but we will immediately do that, sir. Regarding
yes, actually, what we wanted to emphasize is this: unless you pick up the most stringent provision, which is the destruction to public property, all these sections that you are quoting are going to have no impact at all.
Sure.
See, you have to draw up a checklist or a protocol on how you are going to go about these cases. That has to be done in consultation with the Chilika Development Authority, and you have to make sure these two things which I was explaining to Mr. Nanda. One is that in the same place, the same prawn geri or pond does not come up.
And secondly, sir, regarding the seizure, sir, we have had good progress in the seizure, sir. We have seized 2 DG sets, sir, 6 aerators, 7 plastic drums, around 432 meters of surrounding nets, around 75 meters of electric cable, one fire wire bundle, 60 meters of plastic wire, and around 200 pieces of bamboo, sir. Apart from
can you share with us? Can you share with us the satellite imagery which shows how many illegal prawn wherries are now in Puri?
Currently, sir, the latest as on date, sir, we have to. Orissa had done a survey sometime back, sir. But the current status, sir, we will have to work out, and I'll have to come back to you, sir.
No, I go by your own affidavits. Okay, we have your own affidavits on record, which showed us the April 19 figures. Where was that? Which page was that, Mr. Agarwal? See, are you aware how much more illegal prawn wherries you have to remove?
Yes, sir.
How many more? How many more?
Sir, regarding the earthen gheris, sir, around 4,000 hectares, sir, that would be around 10,000 acres of earthen gheris, which we are naming as ponds here, sir. And the net gheris which happen inside the Chilka lake, sir, around 4,000 hectares, which would be around 10,000 acres again, sir. So that is the, sir.
Why we asked you to participate is this. Whatever assistance you need in the form of court orders, you please ask us. Tell us what specific directions you need, anything to strengthen your arm, we'll do it.
Sir, currently, sir, what the system we are working on is, sir, the district fisheries officer gives us a list of the defaulters, sir. So there are basically three kinds of defaulters, sir. One is a private person who is operating without any license, sir, within the 200 meter to 2 kilometer ring, sir, of the Chilka. Second is the people who have got the district level committee approval, but their approval is pending with the Coastal Aquaculture Authority situated at Chennai, sir, which again takes around 3-4 months. And thirdly are the people who operate on government lands, sir, which is completely illegal, sir. So our strategy is, sir, to first focus on the private, unlicensed and unapplied people, sir. Then we focus on the government property which are enclosed, sir, and then we go for the interim approval of the DSC and not yet final approval by the Coastal Aquaculture Authority, sir. So, sir, we currently operate through the district fisheries officer route, sir. But since the if we get some officer who can file complaints, etc., it will be very helpful.
Give me that affidavit of the Puri collector, which gave us dates of the raids.
My lord, the latest one. One is of 10th of August and another is of 23rd of July. Which one, if your lordship is
1 minute?
Flag 81 and flag 85.
Right, 1 minute. I'm first referring to your affidavit of 23rd July. Mr. Verma, are you there?
Yes, sir. Sir.
Now the dates of your activities of removal, one is 19 June, correct?
Sir.
Page 35. It starts.
No, my question to you is, there is always a gap between 2 or 3 dates of action, of removal.
Sir.
Why is it not on a continuous basis? It seems very sporadic.
Sir, that is true, sir, but that because of the COVID situation, sir, and the other engagements of the staff, sir, and also because it has to be a surprise thing, sir. But no issue, sir. We will make it a continuous daily enforcement activity, sir, and we will ensure that good seizure and good arrests happen, sir.
Because you set yourself some targets, remember?
Yes.
Which we've noted in our orders.
Yes.
But all those targets have gone by the wayside completely.
Sir, in terms of achievement, sir, we have done some around 2,000 hectares of earthen gherry evictions, sir, around 1123 hectares of net gherry evictions, sir, since March 21, sir. So, yes.
See, I think with the court fully backing you, this is the best time to get your act together. All right. You have to be, I think the police have told me repeatedly that they've got all their platoons sent there. Is that right?
Sir.
So you have to make best use of all of that you have.
Right, sir. Sir, one ADM is in charge of the overall operation, sir. He will ensure that, I will personally ensure that it happens every day, sir, and in a surprise manner, and seizures happen in a good amount.
Today we've been told about illegal hatcheries, not just the farms. The hatcheries are also equally a big problem because that is a source, correct?
Sir.
You're aware of that?
Yes, sir. The unlicensed hatcheries, sir, they are also illegal, sir.
So you please show me by the next date what action have you taken against illegal hatcheries?
Right, sir.
And even in the ponds, I think today we were told that you cause a breach in the pond and you destroy the wall of the pond to a small extent, but not to the entire extent.
And also supplement it with arrests and seizures, sir. So that is the strategy, sir. But low intensity blasting is the permanent solution, like they have piloted in Ganjam, sir. So we will adopt that model.
See, 2 or 3 things which we're going to insist. We'll pass a detailed order. We'll get it by Tuesday. One is that satellite imagery. We want to see the satellite imagery footages or whatever, if it is possible, right?
Sure.
Where you will pinpoint wherever there are illegal hatcheries, illegal ponds, and show us through photographs that you have sent teams there to destroy those hatcheries. Second, you videograph what you actually do, right? Because we'd like to see some of those videos. Third, you go back to those spots, like for instance, 19 July, if you destroyed something, you go back there now, 14th August, or whatever, 19th August, and make sure it hasn't come up back there again. So your affidavit should reflect all of this.
But Google Earth enables this option where you can see the current situation of any place. Sir. We will use that.
And third is what you seize. You have to show us that you seize diesel generator sets. They're huge things. A diesel generator set simply can't be thrown aboard or something like that. You have to put it on a truck and carry it, I'm sure.
I have some
be able to track the movement of all these trucks.
There is a video, if it can be played, I think it will be
1
better.
minute video have shared minute, just 100 meters to the Tahsil office, Krishna Prasad. We have shared 1 minute video. That the collector should see also.
We just share a video for your benefit. Yes, for all of our benefit, we just share the video.
Yes.
Video the nature we have made a
photograph you can show.
Photograph, sir.
Yes.
No. The lawyers here are showing the video. We'll also see your videos.
So Burma, actually, the court the court must be sharing a video.
Is not
Kindly watch that. Please watch that.
But the screen sharing is disabled, sir. So participants cannot do screen. Okay, sir.
When was this taken?
Within 100 meters of question.
No, when was it taken?
Just now, they have sent. It is available. Just now. Half an hour back, I got them.
Massive. Mr. Verma, okay, we can stop this. Mr. Verma, how effective has this task force been?
Sir, the evicted areas are the seizures, the FIRs are they act as deterrent, sir. We need to be more proactive on this, sir, and ensure that
you have to meet more often, Mr. Verma. The task force has to meet once a week minimum.
Sir.
You have to review, maybe on a Saturday or something, review what you did during the week.
Right, sir.
See, this is happening right under your nose, as you just seen it. They shot this video today.
Yes, please.
This morning they shot it. When we were asking for videos, Mr. Dale asked somebody there to shoot it and send it back by WhatsApp. You got it.
WhatsApp, I got it.
See, today we have the technology to monitor on a literally minute-to-minute basis, Mr. Verma.
Noted, sir.
Don't allow them to get away like this under your nose. You have the state machinery, you have the police, you have the court, everyone backing you. All right. So let's actually demonstrate that the law works. Today we are on 14th August, right? In the next 2 weeks, we should see real action now on the ground.
Right.
You spend the whole day reading the law, reading this judgment, reading that provision. All of that is a very nice exercise for lawyers, but people are waiting to see whether law works at all. And we completely rely on the administration. We rely on a Verma, who's the collector, that he will help the court.
We'll do that, sir.
The lawyers can only argue their lungs out. They can't do more than that. Judges can only decide and pass orders. It is somebody like Verma who's to say that, no, I will make sure that these things are not going in vain and I'll make sure it happens on the ground. All right. Next collector. Who's the next collector?
Mercy, all are present. Next, anyone?
Let's go to Ganjam and then
Khurda, then
may I submit, my lord?
Yes.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Ganjam here, sir.
Yes.
On, sir.
Could you find those videos or photographs? Could you share it now?
Sir, I have videos with me.
Can you kindly screen share now?
Sir, just I need permission for screen sharing.
They'll give it to you now.
Yes.
So it's not coming.
Yes. Permission has been given.
Sir, it's not happening. Actually, I have 2 videos of demolishing using explosives and JCBs also.
Correct.
So first you have to run those videos on your screen. Then if you click screen share, then it will ask you for sharing.
Sir. Sorry, sir, it's not. I'm not able to do it.
You tell us now. You tell us,
sir. Ganjam, we have no gheri. We have ponds, and balance area to be eviction is 70 hectare, and it will be insured, sir. And we are using specially permanent demolishing using explosives. Not only JCB. Not we are cutting only one part of that wall, that embankment. We are demolishing entire pond. Also from police side, we are working in coordination with SP Ganjam. Also, he is also coordinating. 8 number of FIRs against 35 number of illegal encroachers. Police has filed. That copy is enclosed, sir. And we have regular task force team meeting at serious mode. On serious mode, and
can you do us a favor,
sir?
see, with your affidavit, where you have said that there are no Geris at all now.
Right, sir.
You have enclosed some photographs.
So, sure, sir, and also satellite image also.
I mean, with this affidavit, that satellite image is not there.
Sir, will
yeah, you please enclose that. You also show us that in that same place where you removed, these have not come up again.
Right, sir. Right, sir. In morning,
second is in your FIRs, you have to add this Destruction of Public Property Act provision.
Sir.
And you have to make an arrest under that. You have to make an arrest.
Sir. Yes, sir.
You prepare like a kind of a checklist as to what actions you have to take once you find that there is an illegal prawn geri or a pond. All right.
Right, sir. Only we have main concern is about that Palur canal, and we ensure entire whatever remaining actions will finish it. And
I also want to emphasize to all of you as district administration, and all our lawyers are also here. See, one concern they've all expressed is that you're going after the wrong people. Make sure you don't go after the wrong people. See, you yourself have to study the act. There are enough illegal activities happening in the CRZ area itself. Right?
Sir.
Those who are beyond the coastal area, if you start interfering there, then they're bound to rush to this court to say what is happening.
Sir.
It seems that in the anxiety to show to the court that there is something happening on the ground, you're just going about all and sundry and picking up anyone and everyone. So be sure that we are going after the right kind of people, meaning the people who have actually committed illegalities. All right.
Yes, sir.
If we leave out those people and go after somebody else, then the people actually committing the illegal activities will get emboldened.
Sir. Got it. Sir.
Who is the next collector?
Khurda. Because Chilika has been taken up. So Chilika area is coming under within these districts. Puri, Ganjam and Khurda.
Khurda, correct.
The Tahsil of Tangi and Tahsil of Chilika.
Yes.
Sir, namaskar, sir.
Yes, namaskar.
Sir, we have started our demolition drive since March 2021, sir.
Right.
In the meantime, sir, we have conducted around 5 demolition drives in Chilika. And sir, we have managed to remove illegal gheris from the Chilika water area around 140 hectares, sir. And every day, sir, we are monitoring and patrolling. And the age of today, sir, there is no instance of any illegal gheri on Chilika Lake, sir, which falls within the Chilika Tahsil, sir. And the remaining part is, and my submission to the Honorable Court is that, sir, we have also arrested 14 persons. We have filed cases under PDPP Act as well as under Environment Protection Act is raised by the learned amicus curiae. We have also filed criminal cases, sir, against them.
Sir, I only want to repeat one thing which I told your other colleagues.
Sir, I noted, sir.
Yeah,
I noted,
still you yourself agree, still there is a lot to be done.
Yes, sir.
So while not trying to discourage, actually we want to tell you that we do appreciate whatever work all of you have done.
Sir.
But it is necessary that we have the right effort in the right direction.
Sir.
So our actions must actually deter such activity hereafter.
Sir.
In the past, which is what we have been seeing, that after you destroy a few farms, they all come up again. Your seizure lists do not inspire confidence that you can actually stop the activity.
Sir.
You have to seize the diesel generator sets. You have to seize the aerators. You saw the video that was shared just now.
Yes, sir.
This must be the story everywhere, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we cannot allow all this to happen right under our nose. A strong message should go out to the violators that violations will not be tolerated and will not be allowed to be perpetuated and repeated.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because this is something that everybody is watching. It's actually a test to our machinery, entire machinery.
It's a challenge thrown to you saying, let us see whether you can stop me, right?
Yes, sir.
So you should not be found wanting. You have the entire police force backing you up. You have the court backing you up. So please go ahead. Let's meet those targets. You have set yourself some targets. So please meet those targets as a task force, meet as often as you can, and let's see tangible results. All right. So I won't repeat. We also want to see from you the satellite imagery, the action that you've taken, the follow-up that you do. After you remove Gary, you go back there in 2 weeks' time, 10 days' time to make sure it doesn't come up there.
Yes. Yes, sir. In fact, sir, we are doing it, sir, because the police force have been deployed in those areas and they are constantly patrolling the area, sir. And this, sir, as I submitted, sir, we have removed the illegal gheris from the Chilika Lake water area. And, sir, we have also destroyed the seized materials on the day of that demolition drive, sir.
All right.
And the other, the remaining part lies within the, sir, another tahsil, which is Tangi tahsil. And is directed by you, sir. We will do accordingly, sir.
All right. The collector Kendrapada.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I am audible, sir.
Yes, you are.
Sir, after Honorable Court's direction, sir, we have filed 5 number of FIRs against 430 persons, sir, for violation. 11 persons have been arrested, sir. And we have booked cases under IPC Section 34, sir, and under Prevention of Damage to Public Property Act Section 31, sir. So it has put on a strong deterrence for new gheris to come up, sir. But, sir, as rightly pointed out in the order, sir, we have to be more stringent on seizing the material, sir.
Correct.
Because of the advance notice, maybe, sir, the seizure has not been that satisfactory, sir. We'll ensure it with strong conviction, sir. Secondly, sir, one thing I want to submit, sir, regarding the DLC and coastal aquaculture, sir. As per the report, sir, since 2016, the DLC has not been able to process a single case of either renewal and new one, sir. One particular provision, sir, if I am allowed to cite, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, in the guidelines of the Coastal Aquaculture Authority Act, sir, there is an act and rule and also the guidelines, sir. Sir, a particular provision is there, sir, in the guidelines of point 4.9, sir. Point 4.9, first, sorry, there, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, point 4.9 in the guidelines, sir. One thing has been mentioned that while selecting the site, mangroves, agricultural lands, salt pan lands, ecological sensitive areas like sanctuaries, marine parks, etc., should not be used for shrimp farming.
Right.
So for this particular reason, sir, even normal agricultural land, irrespective of it is private or government, anything having ecological sensitive area and mangroves, that is why we are not processing the cases, sir.
Right.
For either for renewal and also for any fresh cases, sir. Because the Rajkanika, Rajnagar, Mahakalpada area either falls in the eco-sensitive zone or in the mangrove area, sir, or it's the agricultural land, sir. Right. So here, sir, there is one confusion. Even outside the CRZ area, the salt pan lands and the agricultural lands do exist, sir. Because the provision is very clear in 4.9 guidelines, sir, we are not processing the case, the DLC. So that is one concern why the DLC is not able to take decision on those issues of renewal and fresh applications, sir.
No, so who comprises the DLC? State government officials?
Sir, collector, member convener is district fishery officials, district fishery officers, sir, and DFO. Yes, sir, collector is the chairman of the DLC, sir. I was just referring to this particular provision for which DLC, those cases we are not processing because lots of these restrictions are there, sir. Not only coastal area, but mangrove, agricultural land, salt pan, sanctuary, it is not being renewed, sir. New cases, sir. Since 2016, because we were having a discussion, sir. So regarding satellite image, Honorable Court has directed for satellite image, sir. Sir, we have written to Orissa, sir. They have provided one satellite image of February, and also in their mentioning, sir, they have given a satellite, Planet Lab satellite for 4th, 5th of June that is available with them, sir. But sir, as far as technical knowledge goes, after the discussion with the scientists, sir, those satellite images having a resolution of 4.7 meter, which is 1 pixel, sir. Satellite imagery. They are able to identify the land plot as such, sir. But the quantification of the Garies and the exact area of the Gary, they have mentioned, sir, 0.5 meter resolution is required. So even if, sir, they have provided the February data to us in June, it is become inconclusive because it is not able to pinpoint and quantify the Gary area located within the land parcels. So they have mentioned higher resolution satellite data can be procured from foreign satellite, which is around 0.5 meter resolution, sir. And for that, they have asked 3 months of the time, sir. So that is the latest communications we have had.
Time is the essence here. You see, the point is apparently there's a National Center for Sustainable Coastal Management. Are you aware of it?
Sir, I just heard from the learned
kindly see, again, we need to be proactive.
Right.
No point in getting a February image in August. Things must have changed on the ground.
Right, sir. Right.
So these violators act with impunity. They act with great speed.
Yes, sir.
So we lose precious time. Let's not waste time. If you have to get a better pixelated image, please apply to this National Center immediately.
Okay. So with this reference, we'll apply to the.
Yes, let's get the best technology in our aid, because it's a lot. This is
any center for that
we have to undertake. Yes.
Appeal from my lord, wherever it is available, please get it.
Yes. Yes.
Unless it is my classified in army or so it can be procured.
No, but the government asks for it. There's no question of that defense. It's the government asking for it.
Yes. I'm saying that. I mean, even that can be utilized.
Yes.
Defense imagery also can be utilized.
So what we'll do is we'll pass a series of directions. We'll probably get the order by Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll keep it for on a regular day in September. I'm hoping that August will produce better results from all the earlier months.
Okay.
All right.
I may be pardon your lordship before my lord. Yes. Your lordship may pardon me.
Yes.
Am I audible, my lord?
Yes.
I am appearing for some interveners, my lord. My application.
I know, Mr. Sarangi, we've heard all the interveners. I think more or less all of you have the same kind of concerns. We're not going to dispose of your applications. We're going to record your concerns in the order. This is a manner of conveying to the authorities that they should go after the right people. All right.
I have a small submission.
My lord, they may demolish, my lord, in the meanwhile our courts, my lord.
My lord, may I submit my
notwithstanding the fact that your lordship, Mr. Mahanti's contention,
notwithstanding
the fact that we are not in the zone.
They have identified my lord.
1 minute. Mr. Sahu? Mr. Sahu?
Lordship, please.
So on the next date, what you do is give us a tabulated chart of all these interveners. All right.
Lordship.
You factually verify whether what they're saying is right, because many of them claim that they're entirely outside the coastal area.
Lordship.
So let's do the factual verification. You give us the factual feedback.
Lordship.
And till the next date, don't take precipitate action vis-a-vis the interveners.
Lordship.
Again, here we're going to tell you that if you find they are within the coastal area, this restriction will not apply. If as they contain, if they are beyond the coastal area, then you stay your hands. All right.
But as pointed by the collector of the Kendrapada in saying that because there are certain other limitations put by the guidelines.
Correct.
So those areas actually, they are saying that they have applied and they are not getting the extension, but which should have been granted.
So we'll have to interpret those guidelines.
Yes.
So we'll have to interpret the law. So this order will interpret the law. Now that we've heard your submissions, because I don't think there's any order interpreting this statute yet.
Lordship, I could not find any when I searched in the Supreme Court SEC online or SEC.
All right. So we'll attempt that and we'll make the order available to you on Wednesday.
Lordship.
So when should we have it in September? We'll have to have it in September.
Lordship.
I have a small request, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, other cases, old matters, sir, I appear after transferring the briefs. I've seen that there is a aquaculture authority, not a party, and approved government of India authorities are not been included as a party to this case, except the environment, my lord. So it is proper, my lord, if in the other cases also included as a party, Mr. Dalai has included as a party to the aquaculture authorities and government ministry of fisheries and environment. But others are not included other cases. So
it's okay. It's okay. We will, in this order, we are going to ask them to come and participate. All right. All right.
One submission, my lords, regarding the IAs, my lord, IAs filed till date because they will continue filing actually more number of.
Obviously, only IAs which are before us.
Yes. Already before my lords.
Right. Your Lordship, the areas, my lord, the areas which have been mentioned in flag 81 and 85 by Puri and flag 82 by Kendrapara, that should not be taken into account for the time being. Let it be corroborated. Yes. Otherwise, it will just become again that chart which I showed.
Correct.
Lordship may take that.
So we'll have it on 23rd September at 2 p.m.
My lord.
All right, 23rd September at 2 p.m. All right.